It's been about a week since the tropical storm. The days after were surreal, with how things just realigned with the old schedule. Eoticon was serious when he told Olivia to keep off that wrist. He effectively banned her from painting until it got better. Meaning all week I've been doing our work as a group. It was exhausting. But today, I'm pretty excited. For the first time, Olivia is actually joining me on the metro. We're headed for the city. It's going to be a bit of a trip. For the last several nights, Olivia has been using my inbox to store sketching ideas while her wrist heals. On Thursday, she even attempted sending a few left-handed sketches, but gave up after the third or fourth malformed rat. Then Liz sent a game-changing invitation through our group chat. Her uncle has some business in the city, and he told her she can go do something with the time since it's her car. So she's invited the rest of us to join her for lunch at a fancy place. It's got us pretty thrilled. It's got me pretty thrilled. Olivia understood the order to stay off her hand, but that doesn't make her less manic about wanting to get back into painting. Why do you agree if you don't want to go?
Well, a trip to the city won't suck so bad if you're there. Even if I really want to start that painting.
You're almost done healing. It won't be much longer, I know it. But Eoticon said you should at least wait for Monday.
Yeah, that too. Besides, I don't want to be around Damien while he's... Ugh.
Poor guy looked positively miserable when I'd picked Olivia up. He was pale and shaking, and the floor between his feet was left bubbling after a particularly powerful sneeze. Has it ever been that bad?
It happens like once a year. It's one reason we don't share a room. One moment he's fine, the next he's indisposed. This car is weird. You ride this every day?
Yep, this is even my seat.
Right next to the folding accessibility seat? What, did you start accounting for me before we even met?
Maybe I did. She mouths something and rolls her eyes, but there's a clear smile after she goes back to watching the passing buildings. Compared to a car ride together, this felt a little more intimate. Even if there are more people in close proximity, none of them paid us any mind. Just Olivia and I. Several stations later, the metro grinds to a halt at our stop. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Olivia shoos my hand away when I go to help her out the metro. We step out into the chilled air of the city. I'm already getting goosebumps. That cold front is really making itself known. We should find Liz quickly before Olivia starts shivering.
Are you seeing a long, big green neck anywhere?
None that I know of.
Great. That sounds awesome.
We looked around through the alleyway into the closest shops. Maybe she's in the bathroom? I'd wait around, but I don't want to make Olivia wait out in the cold. Did we go to the wrong stop?
Just text her already.
Crap, right, I'm dumb. What the hey? Where'd you go? A moment later, her head ropes out the door of a nearby coffee shop, followed by the rest of her.
Hey, Inko, glad you guys can make it.
Yeah, just got confused. Didn't know you'd be in the cafe there.
Really? I've been in there the whole time. I messaged Damien I went in to escape the cold and... Where's Damien?
Oh man, he got nasty sick right before we left. He couldn't make it.
But... Is he fine?
He'll be fine, I think.
Okay, alright. Well, that just throws a wrench into all my plans now, doesn't it?
We can still have fun without him, right?
Yeah, I know. It was just, well, I was hoping between the four of us, it'd be like a double date.
Huh?
Yeah, Damien and me, you and Inko, all together for a fancy lunch.
Liz, Olivia and I aren't...
Oh, I'm sorry. I just assumed. Boy, this is embarrassing. Whole day seems like everything's going wrong for me.
It's fine.
Yeah, well, we can still have a good time. I'm still having lunch with friends. I'm sure you guys will love it too. Come on!
Liz leads us through the streets, pointing out our destination when it comes into view through the towering skyscrapers. The building is more akin to a narrow spike aimed skyward, with a large disc-like room built near the tip.
And you see that space near the top? It's the restaurant. They built it in a way that the whole thing slowly rotates, so your view changes while you eat. You can see the whole city, the ocean, even the mountains.
Whoa.
I've gone here with my parents all the time as a kid, and I always daydreamed about bringing friends and important guests there and, well, you know, business type stuff. This'll be my first time on my own. Well, you know.
Yeah.
You'll see. There's even a...
Well, hold it. We lost Olivia. We turn around to check on our errant gator friend, who is a bit farther behind and grimacing. She comes slowly rolling in, fighting to hide the slight winces every time she pushes herself.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
You sure you don't want help?
I can manage it on my own. Please.
Alright. You want to lead the way?
Alright. It's that Space Needle looking place, right?
She rolls ahead. Liz and I follow behind, continuing our conversation. The restaurant is an impressive spire, with the actual seating area 30 floors or so up. After Liz verifies her reservation, we are let into a special elevator with a glass front. After a minute or so of rising above the city, we stop and the doors slide open to reveal the restaurant. It's a circular room with the seating by the windows, an inner ring for bars, and the kitchen making up the center. Definitely a carefully crafted place. I wonder if it'd be the kind of place my parents would bring me to. A waitress greets us and leads us to a table by the windows. One of the seats closest to the window is moved so Olivia's wheelchair can fit by the table. She approaches the space and stops. She's looking down out the window.
Can we switch seats?
Afraid of heights?
Shut.
All right. I oblige, shifting the seat over so she sits instead by the aisle.
Quite a view, huh? I can see why it'd make you squeamish, Olivia. Heights also scare the living daylights out of me. What?
Are you afraid of heights, Liz?
Well, yeah, isn't everyone?
What?
That doesn't make any goddamn sense, Liz. Your head hangs 3 stories above your shoulders and heights scare you?
Look, acrophobia is the irrational fear of heights, okay? So of course it doesn't make sense, but still.
Whatever. Heights suck, we agree on that at least.
So, what do you think?
It's very nice. I can see why you wanted to come here. Liz nods.
My family usually comes here once a year. Uncle Ferris has to remember to bring along a letter from the owner explaining that he won't bring the whole tower down.
Huh. What the hell is bisque?
Olivia's looking into the menus. Right, we're here to eat. Lobster bisque? It's lobster tail in a creamy kind of soup.
Then why not call it lobster soup? Bisque is a stupid word.
I look down at the menu myself. There's all your standard options between pastas, sandwiches, cuts of meat. Some weird novelty things, but I actually like trying those. I guess I'll have entire leg of cow, carnivore section, samies with Olivia.
You sure?
With onion rings.
If you want it, I'm buying. They serve breakfast all day, too. I'm going with their pancake platter.
Liz waves a waitress over and we give our orders. Nostalgia pick?
You got me. It takes me way back.
She stares out the window. I look out at the horizon as well. The view has shifted a bit to show the mountains. We all look out for a long while. Maybe a little too long. Ordinarily, this would be around the time Damien would say something that kept the conversation going. Oh, right. He's usually the one bringing us all together. Yeah, it is strange to think about, but Liz and Olivia aren't really more than acquaintances. But during lunch, it's Damien that always makes sure everyone else is included in the conversation. Nothing comes to mind. I don't think I'd make a good Damien. One moment, please. I ring Damien up in the hallway. He's sick, yes, but hopefully he'll have something for me to use. If he picks up, please.
Hello?
Vinny? I want to talk to Damien.
Nah, he's out right now. Mom's with him in the backyard. He's puking his guts out into a bucket.
Why?
Pest control guys buy it from us for $50.
Gross.
What did you want him for? I can tell him when he comes back in.
Oh, why not? I wanted to know how he always keeps our friend group so lively. Like, I was considering small talk, just bringing up movies or something.
Ew, no, movies suck. Nobody actually likes them.
What?
I'm playing Fort Fight. I'll turn it down so you can hear me.
I heard what you said. It was just dumb.
Was it?
Yeah? There's a pause for a moment.
Movies always sucked. Like they started in black and white and without sound, and they never really got better. Even when they peaked in the 70s, they only barely became watchable. Have you ever even watched Asteroid Wars? Dad made me watch that stuff and it just sucked.
No, you probably just didn't get it.
Dad explained the whole plot to me, ins and outs, and it really was just mid-trash.
That movie won awards. You can't just call it trash.
Yeah, I can. Movies are just a trash genre of content. Even the best ones are usually just polished turds that waste your time.
Okay then, what's a good movie?
Ever heard of Mr. Rex? How about Storytime Animations?
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
I'm not! Any popular content on Snoop provides more value for your time than the classics that you old people fawn over, and it still sucks.
Those aren't even movies!
They move and I watch them.
Not my point, you troglodyte! As if you could ever even think of comparing that slop to the likes of Planet of the Proto-Lizards, Devonian Park, Blade Runner 2049.
Movies are one massive pile of doo-doo fart, but even it can sometimes make something mediocre.
Some of these are billion-dollar franchises. Millions of people would disagree with this deranged nonsense.
Doo-doo fart.
Oh my god, you little... Listen, you little chump. Next time I see you, I'm gonna wring your little neck like a wash rag.
What? Who is this?
Shit. Calm down. Calm down. Kill him later. Nuts. I didn't get the advice. I sulk back to my seat and slump down, catching my breath.
Whoa, you alright? Your eye is twitching.
I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. I rub the tension from my face. Fine, I can be a good Damien all by myself. So, Liz?
Yeah?
You mentioned when we first met you wanted to be an art dealer, getting the right people, the right paintings, right? How's that going?
Oh, yeah, it's going great. I just got accepted to Marshland U, actually.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I finally got everything all worked out for myself. I'm going to hit the ground running once I graduate.
That's pretty cool. I'm still figuring things out. You too, right, Olivia?
I only got short-term goals right now.
Oh, about the gala. I'm sorry about your landscape getting vandalized, Olivia.
It's fine. Hated it.
Oh. Well, at least dealing with the destroyed artwork was pretty straightforward. What was annoying was having to contact the Treasury and administration about the broken cabinet. I mean, what even happened? Whoever did it, I wish they could have dealt with Miss Scaler's neurotic tantrum the way I did. We're still finding glass shards all over the floor, and I get screamed at as if I'm the one responsible for it. Scaler needs to put the coffee mug down sometimes.
Jeez.
It's not a problem anymore. We've already ordered a new display. It should be installed next month.
Well, I'd like to hear more about that art dealing thing. I'm actually interested.
Oh, well, the plan is to be able to open my own business. I'll start online and work my way up to having a physical location. Uncle Ferris told me he's willing to help me figure the legal part out. I've already gotten a few connections, some people that might be interested in being involved that run some pretty decent prices. For me, I mean. And I'll be selling my own works, too. I've gotten even better at painting since the start of the year. Have you noticed?
I think you have, yeah. Although, since I'm no artist, I'll admit some of the details are probably lost on me. Liz nods. Maybe I'll buy one sometime. You'll give me a discount, right?
Huh, maybe. Olivia, have you painted anything good recently?
No,
Oh, sorry.
It's fine. Well, I got one I really want to be doing.
Why don't you?
Because I got dragged here instead.
Dang it, Olivia.
I mean, not that I'm mad.
Liz looks like she wants to say something. The thought dies on her tongue.
Yeah.
The conversation, and attention thankfully, gets interrupted as our food arrives. The social media influencer in me itches to take a photo of each plate, especially with how good the presentation is. Dang, I should have brought my camera along with me. Wait, I have my phone. Say, Olivia. I turn just in time to see her clamp her jaw on the hunk of meat, tearing it right off the bone.
Huh?
Never mind. How's it taste? She takes a moment to chew her food before sending it down the hatch, then smiling as she gives me a greasy thumbs up. Liz chuckles from Olivia's good review as she lowers her head to get the first bite of her pancakes. Given that her neck is making movements equivalent to doing the happy dance, I'm guessing that the pancakes are good here. My view had changed again, and now having noticed it, I could almost feel the slow rotation of the room. I savor my onion rings while watching Volcaldera Bluffs pan right by us, taking in the amazing view. My thoughts reach out for my absent camera, already calculating the restaurant's rotation with the proper settings to capture the full 360 panorama I could achieve. And a separate section of my mind recalls the other panoramic of the city I saw. The one that is now nothing more but shredded debris.
Say, Liz.
The Brachiosaurus takes a moment to respond as she attempts to cram her snout into her glass of water.
Stupid glass. No straw? Yeah?
So, you mentioned all about wanting to be an art dealer and be a part of that system. I guess it could be cool if we worked together.
Come again?
I don't know, just seems like a decent idea.
No, I get you.
Now it's Liz's turn to pause from her food, sit upright, and carefully tap the napkin on her closed lips.
Maybe, but I don't think you'd want that, honestly.
No, that'd be cool. I'd like that.
Oh. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
Not sure?
Yeah, I'm trying to get this whole thing off the ground on my own. Without others' help, right? Like how you feel about your art stuff.
That's different.
The point is, it's important to me that my start is as self-sustaining as possible.
But you just said you had connections, and your uncle.
Yeah, family and such. Not,
Olivia raises that iconic eyebrow.
Friends, or is it just me?
Olivia, don't even start to make a scene.
I have to do something. Olivia, Liz, come on guys, can we finish lunch first?
How am I making a scene, Liz? I'm just curious about your life for once.
Well, not like this, then. I'd rather you go back to giving me the silent treatment.
Oh no. Oh no. What have I done?
What's your deal? Damien and Inko want us to be friends. Here I am actually trying, and what? Am I not worthy enough for your stuck-up? Ugh!
You didn't want my friendship before, or Damien's for years. It just sounds a bit like you just want to be friends now because you can get something out of it. I want to be friends, just not like that.
I thought things would finally start getting good.
Olivia, there's lots of people less fortunate than you. You have the support of your friends, all the offers. You can't blame me if you just ignore both.
Liz,
Let me finish, please. I'm not mad. I envy you, I admit it. Anyone would, effortlessly getting that attention and help.
I hate it.
I know, and I know it's wrong, but that's what I've been thinking for a while. I see all these things you have available to you all these years, and you just take them for granted. I just think it's a wasteful way to live.
Look, sorry. I appreciate you guys.
After telling me to my face how you'd rather be elsewhere and not here while eating at my expense? You know what, Olivia? This is the most nice I can do for you at the moment, because you really don't deserve anything else.
Liz! Liz clamps a hand over her mouth. Olivia doesn't respond. She looks down at her plate.
I'm going to use the bathroom.
She pushes herself away from the table and through the aisle.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Liz.
I didn't mean to snap.
It's all right. Once Olivia gets back, you can apologize.
No, I don't think I can. After everything, I think I deserve that much.
Good God. The brief was to just get these two talking and have a good time, and it's like a grenade was thrown into the table. Wow, I'm a terrible fucking Damien, let me tell you. Liz?
Yeah?
Why didn't it work?
Why didn't what work?
I know you two aren't on the greatest terms, so I tried to keep conversation going. So it wouldn't get awkward and nobody would get left out, like Damien does. I feel like this was somehow my fault. But how? I did everything I was supposed to.
I don't think you did anything wrong.
Why does this never happen around Damien?
Good question. I don't know.
Liz picks at her plate, popping the yolk on her over-easy egg. She's probably not in the mood if I pushed any further and said anything I want to say right now. Olivia wouldn't like me prodding right now either. There's no options. I try to think of something to do, but nothing. I can't think of doing anything at all. Not without making someone uncomfortable, or worse, getting them mad at me. And I've never even anticipated something like this happening. It's frustrating. I can't do anything, but I can't do nothing, obviously. Not if I want to smooth things over. Right now, Olivia's in the bathroom. She's actually just fooling around the hallway, but the point is the two are separated. I can work something out. Should I keep trying then? I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable.
I think I'd rather you didn't.
A heavy breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. If you'll excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further than needed in question. Just want to check on Olivia.
Oh,
She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, a part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kind of makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busy work to distract myself. After all, I've no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia.
Hey,
Should I ask her how she is?
Inko?
Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, just came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Why are you here by the bar?
I wanted to see if they'd give me a mimosa.
What?
Mimosa. You know, like OJ and champagne?
Olivia, you can't drink.
Says you.
She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me.
I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inko, a virgin.
She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink.
Want some?
She holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks to be leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass, for a split second I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now. With a shake of my head, I refocus. I came here to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia?
Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be?
Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said.
Oh.
She sags in her chair. Olivia?
No, yeah, that was...
Her finger circles the lip of her glass as she thinks.
I'm not hurt, just frustrated.
She looks at her glass one final time and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar on top of a couple crumpled dollar bills.
I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inko. Maybe if she walked a mile in my shoes, she would, but...
I hate to see you guys go at it like that.
Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares?
A long time coming?
I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while, probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean I want to hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how it'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at that chasm between us, and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life. Well, I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me over this specifically. I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance and she blows up like that.
You want to talk about it?
No.
You sure?
Is that what you wanted to see me about?
Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So I came to see you to ask for help to make this right.
Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean.
No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me.
Why do you care about our opinion so much?
Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. So that's why I'm asking you.
Me?
You're, self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it.
It confuses you?
Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter.
One way to put it.
That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. You take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option?
Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make.
But it's good for him.
Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes some uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along.
I think so, yeah.
If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is cool. You'd be trying, and that's what matters.
Yeah. Thanks, Olivia.
Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too.
You ready to head back? I have an idea on how to smooth everything over.
Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind, even if you think I won't like it.
I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me.
Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off?
Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. I take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it. She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly.
Really? Both of us?
I didn't know that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake, my bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and didn't open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question.
No, I guess not.
Then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your prerogative. But when you say Olivia is just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be home, painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye, too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please, be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far.
You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument.
Well, it was bothering me. And it would have turned into something more, given time.
All right, that's fair. I appreciate the effort.
That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice?
Yeah.
I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of the century you've been holding in against us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults. That's not going to bother us. At least, it shouldn't.
So, are you too good?
Yeah. Thanks, Inko.
Thanks.
That went much better than expected. After things settled down, we finished off our meals. Well, Olivia finished our meals. Liz had noticed at first when one of her whole pancakes simply vanished. And I thought my onion ring pile was looking smaller by the minute. Looking Olivia's way, she simply waved at us with the most bizarre concoction of onion rings, flapjacks, syrup, and beef on her plate.
What? I'll make you guys better food than this later.
The theft of our food stopped shortly after that, and though the portions had diminished, we all were thoroughly satisfied with the meal. I offered to pay, or at least pitch in with the check, but Liz refused. She insisted since it was her idea to begin with. But I had always figured it was the man's place to pay for a date, and this was a date. Kinda. Neither of our hands lifted from the tiny leather booklet. And I don't know how long we spent playing tug of war over it. Olivia at least found it amusing, even recording our stare down on her phone. But victory was mine, as I managed to palm my debit card to the waitress before Liz could give her back the bill booklet. With that done, all that was left for us here was making the most of the view. Olivia led the way to the observation deck on the floor beneath the restaurant. And she immediately regretted it, as the blast of cold air even had me shiver a bit. The altitude plus the late fall weather meant the deck was mostly clear of guests. But the view was easily worth the cold, as I made a mental note to come back here one day with my DSLR. We slowly moved to the railing so we can fully take in the skyline from the bluffs and out toward the ocean, along with the city's skyscrapers that were dwarfed by this spire. And as I scan over it, I double down on the mental note. Because seeing Olivia's silhouetted by this beautiful view is...
I don't get how you two can stand this temperature.
Liz doesn't look that cold. All she's doing is rubbing her arms in a theatrical manner.
I'm gonna be by the elevator, okay?
Her head moves next to Olivia, and there's hushed whispers shared between them. Finally, Liz's body turns and leaves, her head following shortly after with a beaming smile. Olivia?
Don't ask.
Her eyes remain on the horizon. Maybe it is a little colder, though, as Olivia's face is slowly turning red. Something up?
Well...
Her eyes trail down and her hands raise up until she's carefully examining her wrists. I watch as she carefully tests her hands, wincing occasionally as she slowly flexes and rotates her hands.
About the painting.
Not until you're better.
I know. I've been thinking about it. I'm going to be way out of practice when I'm all better.
So you're going to practice? She smiles as she turns to me, probably excited about the prospect of starting work on that soon.
Yes, I have the mental image for it in my mind and everything.
Her smile lessens, though, and her tone becomes uneasy.
I just want to make it perfect. I have the mental image, but I won't have the skill. Plus, between the carpal tunnel and rushing out all those pieces for Mia.
I think I understand what she's getting at, but... Her smile is back again.
Once I can paint again, I need time for practice. I want to show Mr. Eoticon the greatest piece I can create.
Do you need anything? My words cut my thoughts off.
No, I have all the paint and...
No, I mean, do you need any help with your practice? Her face glows red again.
Maybe.
Well, I don't know how much help I can be, what with my complete lack of painting talent. But otherwise, yeah, I'll do whatever I can for you, Olivia. I promise. I cement it with a smile and thumbs up.
Thanks.
I think we only stood out on the viewing deck for a few more minutes. After a particularly cold draft had swept over us, Olivia figured she'd had enough of the chilly air here. We made our way back inside to the elevator station, where Liz was standing idly. She and Olivia looked at each other for a moment. The two held their stare locked in on each other, until Olivia broke off. So, what else is there to do here? A lot, evidently. Once we had gotten back to terra firma, Liz had taken it upon herself to walk us around the entire block. The whole area was like a miniature theme park, with a lot of street vendors selling tourist trap gifts. We spent the rest of the day just wandering the city park here, enjoying the late fall day the best we could. Eventually, as the sun sunk below the horizon, Mr. Ferris found us. I had forgotten that we'd come here in the first place because of a business meeting of his. Liz and him waved goodbye to us as they broke away and headed for the parking lot, while I pushed a very tired gator girl to the metro station. I don't think she minded much, honestly, as she clutched her tail to her chest and used it as a makeshift pillow. She looked so sweet like that. As the perfect background for my phone. She must never learn of this, though, because I don't think I'd survive. But it'd be worth it. After going home that night, Olivia texted me all night and well into the morning. We ended up talking about all sorts of things. Mia, our art, various shows, just about everything. Never seen her that excited before. For someone with sore hands, she sure types fast. And for someone that doesn't much like talking at all, she sure types a lot. I certainly can't keep up. And when she didn't want to talk, she sent more doodles and sketches. Sleep wasn't really an option on my end either. And Guts's doodle ventures were quite entertaining to read. Since then, we've been texting more every night. Not as much, since I do need my sleep. But right now, I'm just waiting for art class to end. Mr. Triggums is apparently one of those substitutes that demands complete silence until class is over, but doesn't care beyond that. So even though I'm sitting about 2 feet away from Olivia, we're having to text each other. She's quite the storyteller with these doodles. Like right now, as I try to keep up with the tale of Guts riding a... What's he riding again?
He's piloting the main golem from Gundam Finn.
A giant robot from one of the shows she's been wanting us to watch together. I mean, we should. I totally want to. Just Olivia and I, sitting side by side on my couch. Maybe as we're getting tired, we start leaning against each other. I could even offer to keep her warm. Catching my phone on the precipice of my desk, I see that Olivia had sent an even more detailed version of the previous Guts drawing.
And this is why, for how dumb as it is, Finn is still fun to watch.
I don't get it.
You almost didn't get your phone just now. If you'd watch it, you would.
One day, maybe. Though only if it's with her.
One day, yes. Ah, crap, teacher. Don't want to lose my phone.
Better hide mine too. After a couple minutes without any alerts, I accept that the Gator Girl really is done for now. With a quick look at the clock on the wall, I figure I can sneak a few more minutes before I absolutely must hide my own phone again. Eotikun's been out for about a week and a half, so we've been stuck with Mr. Triggums. Apparently, he doesn't like electives. I swipe back, looking through the pieces she'd sent me over the last couple hours. A lot of the references go over my head, but the few that don't earn a hearty chuckle from me. Then there's the more detailed ones, drawings that'd be good enough to actually render. I smile as I save those. I'd been meaning to ask if she'd finish one back when she started doing this, but I never got around to it, simply saving it in a folder. A folder that's grown to a couple dozen now.
Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Would Jerome Clarkson please come to the office? Thank you.
The announcement makes me nearly drop my phone again. They'd been going on all morning, just calling random students to the office. A buzz from my phone has me check it again to see another message from the Gator Girl.
Never mind. Teach is acting weird today.
Weird? I look at our substitute. Mr. Triggums isn't paying any attention to us. In fact, he's just kinda looking through the desk he's sat at. Weird. Think it has to do with the office thing?
I don't know, was thinking it was the short day maybe.
That was another thing. I think the entire class realized something was up with how fast class periods were going today. Aw, man. I look at my phone on the floor, the corner of the screen chipped away. I pick it back up before any of my classmates can step on it on their way to lunch.
Hurry up, short day means lunch is earlier.
Heading to lunch, I realize I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an internal clock thing. I'm just so used to eating at the same time every day. Looks like I'm not the only one, as the usual war zone in the cafeteria has expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways. It's loud enough to even cover up the continued announcements.
Heckle. Thank you.
Mostly. I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed, but man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Damien is chattering loudly about his day so far to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw hand. Liz flails her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down from the rafters. Olivia perks up when she sees me.
Yo, it's Inko!
Hey, what's going on at Olive Garden today?
Whack his noggin.
Ugh! It's just a joke, a quip.
How long did it take you to come up with that one?
It was about 2 in the morning last night.
Whack him again.
Hey!
Best $10 I've ever spent.
It looks a little familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one, she'll bully you for saying dumb stuff.
Bite me. She makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else.
Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh, wow. I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy.
Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work.
I still think it's a little weird.
Oh, live a little.
Say, you guys aren't eating either?
It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home.
The lunch ladies don't really try on half days.
Don't they not try normally?
The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later.
Get your own.
I've changed my mind. She has too much power.
This is great.
Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damien again, and I snatch it out of the air.
Ah, no!
I aim to hitch it right onto Olivia's snout. Bullseye, it's clamped shut.
The evil is defeated.
While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the hand back.
Fine. No more claw today.
She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought.
Hey, Liz, what's in your head?
Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning while running some errands for Stuco, and she was really out of it.
Out of it?
Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clammed up. I've never seen her like that before.
She must have drank bad coffee or something.
I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell you from experience, it just makes you really have to.
Looks like I got a text.
Liz pulls out her phone, craning her head down to get a better look at the screen.
It's from Ben. Come, having a student council meeting. Huh, normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess since it's a half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for having to leave early, guys.
No worries, Liz. We can meet up after school.
Sounds good. I'll see you all later then.
What would you guys want to do after school?
I don't know. Maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we can think of something.
I look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv?
We could doodle some stuff.
Like charades?
Yeah, make it into a game of sorts.
That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I can really wipe the floor with Olivia.
Oh, save your breath, Nito. You know my stuff will own you and your chicken scratch.
Wanna bet?
Ha! That's a sucker bet.
Alright then, loser has to pay for food.
Deal.
We shake hands, making the wager official.
Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Would Olivia Halford please come to the office? Thank you.
The monotone voice of the intercom, combined with the strange atmosphere of the school, is starting to unnerve me. We all look at the Gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. After she'd left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes into Prockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates this class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. I look at the 2 mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teachers, I notice something's off with Prockling. She barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as asked, and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that it was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into the quagmire. I'm really struggling to make sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so badly it ought to be a crime. It oozes pro-Gilded Age corporatism, the kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. I look over to Prockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's just kinda staring off into space. It's highly unusual considering how much emphasis she puts on proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the room's speaker comes to life.
Would Incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you.
I look up to Miss Prockling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter of who leaves her class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. I pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while, the stares and murmurs from other students grow ever more intense. My mind immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? They sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago? The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of my rubber soles on tile. They must spend a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben. I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. As the parasaur makes his way closer, I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything all right, dude? Suddenly, he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes hold of my chest. I almost try to speak up and stop him, but can't think of anything to say. I guess I better get going. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. I step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. I realize now that I've never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for an office: a long wooden desk, a filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing all sorts of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk, one of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open, the potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what that office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything all right? Have a seat, please. He motions to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk. How have you been, Inko? I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor for art and photography. You mean Mr. Ryotakon? Yes, Mr. Ryotakon. A fine teacher if student surveys are anything to go by. He also spoke quite highly of you. Did you have a strong relationship with him? Yeah, I think so. Did something happen? My heart drops as Ferris's brow lowers ever so slightly. Suddenly, his tone completely shifts into one more clinical. Over the last 2 years, Mr. Ryotakon has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae. His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named, like he should spit on the doctors responsible for discovering it, but the practiced movements and worn-out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recited scripted lines just a few too many times already. He can't muster much more than this flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation. as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already.
Bone cancer. Mr. Eonicon was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Hammond. He turned both of these down.
The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think, impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is be dragged along. Time passes. I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing that I can muster the will to ask. Why? The whale grimaces.
I wish I had an answer.
His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however.
On Sunday, Mr. Eonicon was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. He passed away the following morning.
Olivia was called here before me.
Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected.
Sorry, do you know where Olivia went?
No, she didn't say.
I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris.
Yes, feel free.
I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to Mr. Ferris, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. Shit, where would she go? The studio room, maybe? It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I'll have no trouble getting there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm peering through the open door of Eoticon's classroom. I breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia further inside. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing manically. Ben? From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it differently? It's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia?
Yeah, okay.
Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all. Can I count on you to be a part of it?
Sure.
I remain obscured from view. This doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities aligned. I had thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder, Eoticon was a mentor to each of us. Like, he'd always be around to help us, but now, all the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. And all that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then when? I'm thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, but whatever she'd said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear. Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this.
Yeah.
Olivia.
Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she kept hers averted to the side.
I need to know that you're in on this fully.
There's a strange panic in the Parasaur's voice.
Please, Olivia, for him.
Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite it only being 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod.
I'm going to take that as a yes, then.
The Gator Girl gives no other reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly yet gently shaking. All the while, her claws dig even deeper into her wheelchair's armrests. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward, beyond my common sense. I grip the blue boy's shoulder and pull him up. Ben! The Parasaur's eyes snap up towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face.
Inko, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too, though his reaction seems the opposite to mine as a smile draws across his face.
Inko, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Epilogue. You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you, he helped each of us so much, and...
While the Parasaur rambles on, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben and take a knee next to Olivia, now eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I can feel his stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. A eulogy for Mr. Epilogue. It's so surreal to think about that. It was only a week ago he was teaching, and today he's just gone. A eulogy. Yeah, it's the least we could do for Epilogue as his pupils. He deserves so much more, though. So much. Right, yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Epilogue's gone, and I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again, or listen to him again, or get advice from him again. Never get to impress him, or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me from my stupor and back to our current reality.
I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not.
Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absent-mindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think... I suddenly feel a cool, scaled hand fall on top of my own. I turn to look into Olivia's pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do. Can you give us some time, Ben? The student council president's taken aback by my words.
But Olivia...
His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look,
No!
I turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen, we need to do this. For Eoticon. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me? We want to, Ben, really. But can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown, and his own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just...
Ben.
Her voice is so soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward, and her words are more resolute.
Ben, I understand.
The Parasaur boy's breathing hitches.
You're right. We should do this, and I will. I promise I will. But it's too soon. We all need time.
But...
He clenches his teeth, followed by his fists. He takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right onto the floor. He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shake as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain.
You promise?
Olivia nods at the quivering question, her own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now, Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Ben pats me on the shoulder. With a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me, he walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As his footsteps fade away, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy on the edges. Trails of tears stain her cheeks, and her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I try to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. I don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pair of arms wrap around me and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Eoticon, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder.
What was that?
We pull apart, and I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine.
I need to do something.
Right now? She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling out of the room. Where would she? The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. I'm a fucking idiot. Alone in this freezing weather while she's going through this? What the hell was I thinking? I start my silent march through the halls, out the building, and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out, freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller, muted, and colorless. Now's not the time. I must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid on snow, pathing out down the sidewalk. I follow them. The path is serene. The falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. The fountain must be just around the corner. Oh God. I should have gone with her. Of course the fountain is only accessible with stairs. The steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. My face flashes with heat and my blood runs cold. Oh my God. I can't lose 2 people in one day. Please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped, wheels spread, it's unrecoverable. Olivia is 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arm reaches up for the next one. Olivia! Olivia stops and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia. I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she got even this far. But I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind.
I didn't make it.
She looks up at me, eyes still filled with tears. I carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms.
I failed Elreydelleon.
Olivia chokes back a sob.
I'm just a stupid fuck up. I didn't care.
And then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. I really haven't ever been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking, whether it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me. Olivia shifts her body accordingly, and we end up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either.
I'm sorry, Ingo.
Sorry for what?
Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. I'm just awful.
Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time. I'm your friend, you know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. Do you have a spare at home?
No.
I stand up, look up the stairs, towards the fountain, then back to Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. You're not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. I reach my hand down towards her. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand, and then back to me.
Come lower. Let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before.
I lean in closer and Olivia pivots as best she can. Once more she uses her tail as an anchor in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular.
Let's go. I want to make Eoticon proud.
I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. It's sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. It only now occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side. Up another step. Eventually, we finally make it to the top. I manage to shuffle to the fountain.
You can just put me down right here.
All right. I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top and the other hanging off. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing in on the coins that have settled on the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands in my pockets for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use on our lunchtime drinks. The powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the gator girl quiver on her cold stone seat. Her jaw is clenched tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with a fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. Ask for her thoughts. She's deep within them, though. Raging within her own mind. Finally having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single quiet, disdain-filled curse.
Damn it.
Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling.
Damn it.
A hiss seeps through her lips.
I made it. I finally made it. But
The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing toward the obscured afternoon sun that's just managed to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do just this with someone else. How about we make a wish? Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her fingers grip her hoodie, and I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly.
Sure, a wish sounds nice right now.
The gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop a quarter into her palm.
On 3,
I nod in reply. 1,
2,
3. I wish for... Our twin coins flip in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized, both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see that the coins even landed on the same side, heads.
Wonder if that'll double our chances of making our wishes come true or something.
I let out a huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moment together. It almost makes me forget what had just transpired, what we were dealing with, what kind of future the two of us were looking at. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings us out of our thoughts.
Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier.
You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently.
I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Iotacon is gone, but...
Her pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words.
Iotacon was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me, he made me believe in myself, not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general.
I knew that Iotacon meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her.
More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts and my dreams. I felt...
Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought.
Normal. God, I probably sound stupid saying that.
I shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Iotacon was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. He gave me some of the best advice I've ever gotten from anyone, and encouraged me to follow my dreams like you. I wish I had met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us, the air filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both of our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives.
Guess we both got our issues, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. A fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine.
So, what should we do now?
I pat off the growing pile of snow off my shoulders and head. Let's see. I look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. Do you want to just chill here until then? No pun intended.
Sure.
I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. The gator girl must have noticed, as she's already holding her arms out for me. I recall something, a certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I can feel the icy flakes melt off of me as Olivia leans against me again. Her powerful arms wrap around my shoulders, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers lock together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench, lest I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also drop uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. So here we are, mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for?
I don't think you can tell someone what you wished for, or else it won't come true.
The superstitious side of myself says that she has a fair point, so I decide not to push her any further. Just curious is all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence.
I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours.
I guess that's only fair. What did I wish for just now? It's hard to put into words. It's not something specific, rather a feeling that I keep coming back to. Back before I came to this school, I would have wished for more friends, or a successful future, or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it, I didn't need to make a wish.
That's too vague.
I know, but I don't know how else to put it.
Come on, at least try.
My best memories from the past few months. This.
This? Being outside in the freezing cold?
No, not that.
What do you mean then?
I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. I miss those painting lessons, just the two of us hanging out. Hasn't happened much lately. I wish it was like that more often. The Baryonyx's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe that came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? I watch the beginnings of a blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically.
Huh. Yeah, I understand, totally.
I breathe a silent sigh of relief.
You want to know what I wished for?
If you don't want to share, you don't have to.
No, I asked for yours. It's only right. I wished to know what I want to wish for.
I glance across the bench towards her.
I can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, and to have never happened all at once. I want Eoticon back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again.
She stops to wipe her eyes, but they are already dry.
All I've ever wanted was to be someone he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible.
She looks away.
I ended up picking something lame, sorry.
Olivia's still looking away, so while I can hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking.
I threw that coin, and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just...
She chews her lips in contemplation for a moment, and when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper.
I want somebody I can trust.
I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I notice a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerk my head the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I feel like I can hear her heartbeat from here. She can probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. I clear my throat, searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. I mean, you can trust me. A quizzical look crosses Olivia's face.
I do. I didn't mean... Maybe trust is the wrong word. I just...
She can't really put it to words, like me. Well... I shift my body towards her on the bench. I trust you too. Suddenly, she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality.
Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic. You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing.
She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. I guess I stopped noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, you're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue.
Like...
My mouth and my brain are at a standstill, one wanting to just blurt whatever while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is... Wow. A furious snort rips from the gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I cover my face with my hands.
What was that?
I curse my nerves as I try to protest her continued guttural guffaws. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that had managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces though, drawing back into just a very smug grin.
Okay, take two, Inko.
My head's temperature finally drops from core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. I guess,
Be honest with her and yourself.
honest. At the very start, I thought you were just out of it.
What?
You almost ran me over in the hallway.
Oh.
She frowns and looks away.
Sorry.
And then you tried to get my seat moved.
Sorry.
And the claw thing today?
Not sorry about that.
I figured. And you used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. Like, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia rings her clawed fingers together.
And what do you think of the real me?
She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is.
Is that what you think?
Yes, I think you're quite caring and passionate and
And
And what? And I know Mr. Rioticon saw that in you too. Olivia's eyes water at the mention of our mentor.
thank you, Inko.
Now's the time, Inko. Just say it.
Hey, Inko.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say.
Do you like me?
Yes? Why does talking have to be so hard? I prepare for Olivia's smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia closes her hood until only her snout sticks out.
Really?
For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah,
Can I hear you say it?
I like you, Olivia.
I don't get how.
Her hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes.
Why would you like someone like me?
Well, I just said.
I like you too.
Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. An Oliviglue.
Slippers were a bad idea.
Oh crap. Yeah, you okay?
Fine. Just call someone.
I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz.
Hello, Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?
Mr. Ferris.
Oh, okay. I was told about Mr. Rioticon. I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by that old park by the school. Her chair's busted, and we're kinda stuck. There's a keening whine from the bundled croc next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself.
Broke? In this weather? Are you two okay?
We're fine. Can you come pick us up?
Sure. I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scalar right now. Once we're finished, I can get you two on the way home.
Thanks. After some shuffling, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. You alright?
Yeah. I'll be okay.
The stovepipe maw of the Oliviglue chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It'll take a while for a new one to come in. That means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man. The beginning of Olivia's annoyed protests die of exposure, becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form.
You're lucky you're warm, Inko.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it, as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. Olivia's tail lays on my lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly still. Some long-distant trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest springs to mind, and in the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. And as I do so, I hear the silliest sound rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. It's like a purring cat, almost. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm. She's... Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and... this Feels nice. As I continue to warm her tail for her, I feel her scaly lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long and be this wet. And now the lips are moving and some pointy things are there and that's her teeth. Oh! Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite.
Oh fuck, sorry. I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous.
I put a hand to my cheek to feel the damage. I feel the indents of her fangs, but nothing serious. It's okay, really. I almost even start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Crap, it's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. You ready? The ride to the Payne household was silent, save for Olivia's grumbling in embarrassment. Think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else were Liz and I supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Solly, just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry.
When your friend told us, Soph and I were beside ourselves.
I'm fine, Randy. Just...
Randy didn't really hear her, as the instant her car door was open, her legal guardian pulled her up into one hell of a bear hug.
Come on, I'll get your kids some hot cocoa.
Damien watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home.
You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the consoles to ourselves.
It's still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love some hot chocolate right now.
Liz?
I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangements for Eoticons. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can.
All right. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some cocoa left.
Appreciate it.
With that, Liz drives off down the street.
Come on, let's head inside before we turn into popsicles.
Settling into the well-worn couch, I notice a distinct lack of a baryonyx. Where's Olivia? Randy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle.
She wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys. Give her some time. No one can resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially how I make it.
Never had home-brewed hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray.
Here you guys go.
He passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one on top of the coffee table.
You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that?
Huh, yeah, thanks, Randy.
Man, you look cold. Were you out there long?
It's true, by now the snow on my jacket's melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked.
Feel free to take a load off until you warm up. I'll be in my bedroom resting. Holler if you need anything else.
He gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves. The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Yeah, it's pretty good. Damien is chugging his. He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it in one go. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's events and weather, I really needed this. Another sip. It really is helping warm me up. I didn't even notice how cold I was.
Hey, Vinny.
Yeah?
You good?
I'm holding it together, yeah. Still a bit scattered.
I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back out into the tundra out there. You up for a game or something?
He gestures to the entertainment setup. No, but go ahead. I'll watch. Damien thinks for a second, the few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind.
All right, I'll get set up.
Damien sets his game up, searching several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it to work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on the Xrox One, selects something called Rock Ring ODHG, and settles deep into his groove on the couch.
This one's my favorite in the series.
After a minute or two of gathering a full lobby, the Dilopha Spino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Only a minute in and he manages to get the first kill. I'm just a bit burnt out for the day, getting pretty tired actually.
Hey, Inko.
Yeah?
Olivia didn't come back with her wheelchair. Did something happen?
Yeah, she isn't taking Eoticon's passing well.
Man. Well, I'm glad you were there for her.
My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence as some in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. On his part, Damien's frills wavered like crazy, and it looked as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory.
You want to talk about it?
I don't want to take up your time, Damien.
Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You can be honest with me.
Not sure where to begin, really. Eoticon was really cool. I don't really have the right words for it. Somehow, I think I'm unqualified to speak on it, compared to Olivia. She knew him better than I ever did.
He was important to her, yeah.
We talked about it for a bit before Liz picked us up, but I'm worried I'm not much help.
Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is to be ourselves for her, and she'll eventually go through the motions her own way.
Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. And you make it sound so easy, too. He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen.
I know I'm not the smartest guy around, but I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister.
Older sister?
Her birthday is first, duh. And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing?
Me, trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is overwhelmed, I guess. I wish I'd gotten to learn more from him.
Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart.
She probably could.
I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in his class. She was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over with blues and greens and leaving tracks behind wherever she went. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off. I ended up joining in because it looked fun.
Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, a part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of, I may have told Olivia that I liked her.
About time.
Huh?
What? You two have stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there. Although, it does worry me a little.
Why is that?
Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing?
I don't know, man. It only just happened.
You're right, sorry.
I do like Olivia, I know that. I guess I'm a little scared of the future.
How so?
There's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Or maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all of this? I don't know.
Think I get it, yeah. Things can be a little dramatic around here.
One way to put it.
What's so different about your old friends?
Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know?
Classmate friends, yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks constantly moving means they only ever lasted like a year tops?
Yeah. Am I a day friend?
No way! You come to our parties and everything. In fact, look!
He points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid punch had failed to completely wash off.
We got you marked.
Thanks. It means more than you know.
Huh. To be honest, I always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group, but to see Olivia actually start opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was trying alone, you know? Made it all worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything, I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long.
Moments of Olivia and I together flash into my head, good, bad, and everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring up at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside when I first met her.
Well, Inko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example,
he puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped.
That hot chocolate gave me a tummy ache.
I'm being serious.
That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that add up. Now, it doesn't bother me, but someone else? It might just about ruin them. If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper.
Huh, that's some pretty good advice.
Just don't break her heart, yeah?
Wouldn't dare to think of it. Damien offers me a fist to bump, to which I happily reciprocate. A door creaks open. Both our heads turn back at the sound. Olivia kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the wall. Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence, even her tail is upright, as if to amplify her dignity. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I wordlessly offer her a hand, and she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk the both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her. Oh, here. I lean forward to grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth has gone by now. Guess I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. She's tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. All right, jeez. I give her the mug, and she goes to start sipping instantly. I was going to warm... My voice dies as I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more, and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm. The two of us watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds its way to mine, and our fingers curl around each other's. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. He finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch.
All right, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going, give you two some space.
Okay. Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes.
Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, all right?
Yeah. He nods and heads off to the depths of the house. And just like that, it's quiet once more. Is she asleep?
Hey.
Hmm?
I don't think you've seen my room before, have you?
Not at all.
Would you want to see?
I'd love to. I watch her blush. Am I getting good at this?
Okay, just walk me there.
Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Wow. I'm not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. It's the air that hits me first, a strange mix of heavy fake floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered by the faded-looking paper was instead covered in dried-up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, it reminds me of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. So where do you want?
Just on the floor's fine.
I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process.
So, what do you think?
I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs.
I got this really soft rug and a beanbag chair over there.
She gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of these songs, or bands, or albums. That's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to?
I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put some on at full blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it. What do you listen to?
Please let us get in, don't lock us away. Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap.
If that scratches your brain, then. Anyway, Da was super into heavy metal when I was a kid, and he got me into it. When Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, and his mom would be making lunch, our dads would be in the garage blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car.
Working on cars?
Yep, Da and Uncle Randy would fix up some cars.
She clears her throat. Huh, I think that's the first time I've heard you call him Uncle Randy.
Yeah, I call him that sometimes, along with Auntie Sophia.
You call him Auntie Sophia?
Your right hand comes off?
What do you... Olivia lunges over to chomp at my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Hey, I was joking!
So was I. But yeah, I listen to a lot of this. You want to hear any?
She offers me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat?
Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here. There's actually something else.
Something else?
Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest. Here it is, look.
Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. It's also been painted carefully with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything.
What are you waiting for? Open it.
I carefully open the lid. I stare at Olivia's chest. I mean, the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this?
It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up lots of little things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it.
She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high-quality material. With the box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab... What's that?
That's my first tooth.
Wow, never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. What's that one?
That's my 58th tooth.
Your teeth grow back?
Yours don't? Humans. Oh, hey.
Whoa, some of these look really cool.
Of course they do. I picked all these out myself.
Where'd you get these?
I pick one up whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen. Oh, I love this little guy.
What's that?
Let me show you.
Olivia rummages through the box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball onto it and, right before my eyes, it transforms into this little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh.
This is a Gabukan, dinoid to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger, and always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I keep it here.
What are these?
Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. I liked how they looked, so I kept them.
I grab one of the rocks to give it a closer look. It's gray with thin brown lines all around it and smooth to the touch. It'd be a perfect skipping stone.
That one's my favorite. Tastes like salt.
How do you know that? Her only response is a deadpan stare.
Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's.
Does the engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile.
Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique. Really, I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky.
Well, I think it looks cool.
You would.
It's a picture of Olivia's chest. I mean, of Olivia at the shore.
This was from last summer. Da had a weekend off and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and I decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus I felt pretty.
Maybe we could go together sometime.
Maybe, yeah.
She places the photo back in the box. A paintbrush?
A very important paintbrush.
Olivia's lips turn upwards slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red.
Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Da gave it to me on my 5th birthday.
Her tone falters lightly.
Da always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but he'd still gush over them
And? She shakes her head.
I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know, but he kept them all.
Olivia looks back to me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness. Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her this whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her she's got locked away in here. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself.
Can you put this back on the dresser there?
Sure. I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. A small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage. Hey, little guy. Long time no see. Were you napping? The black and white Murid replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. Aw. I'm pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside. Or... that beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now. I slump into it, the beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. It's soft. It smells a bit like paint and Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? As I start to drift off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to see her looking so peaceful. I begin to stir from my deep cushiony slumber. It feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Did someone throw a weighted blanket on me? Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia? She's on me. My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process the situation, how we're As she's... her chest pressing close to mine, I can feel her rhythmic breathing against my body. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focused hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize that I was on it. I should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock says that it's only 4:37. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. When my folks hadn't answered their phones, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. It felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. But now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Olivia's wheelchair's out of commission until Randy could get a replacement, meaning she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, it pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Mrs. Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know now who Olivia got her culinary skills from. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off of me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point, Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock.
You awake, son?
I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me. His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep.
Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up, and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school.
I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine.
Oh, Inko, you hungry?
Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon which he slides across the table. Thanks?
Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up.
He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally, I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. Then again, that could be my PTSD with the burritos talking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself.
Liz should be getting here any minute now, so we can wait outside.
Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's taken up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix the blanket for her? Her brow scrunches up, and I can see the goosebumps spreading on her arms. Kneeling down, I take the edge of the blanket and bring it back over her. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay.
Oh. Liz is here.
His words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow, hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? She's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia...
Promise?
My hands adjust the blanket again. Promise. I think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch.
Ingo?
Sorry, had to do something. Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Aw man, the car is nice and warm.
Morning, Inko. You really stayed the whole night?
Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow.
Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant?
His clothes are looking pretty ragged by now, too.
Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and a fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. And she's just going to be stuck home that whole time while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school. All alone, just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till Eoticon finds out where... Damn it. Well, I guess he knows by now then. Man, it really won't be the same.
Yo, Ingo, you good? Seem pretty down all of a sudden.
I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys, really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So thanks for being my friends.
Hey, you're cool too. What brought this on?
Damien,
Oh,
this last school year's been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys. So much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have high hopes for what comes next.
Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. I don't know, maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well, like it's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partially to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me, but his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Eoticon's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such a short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day's gonna just drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings. And an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice and with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help, drawn out and empty, and I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot, Olivia would probably kill me if she knew. The class phone rings. The substitute looks at it in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before,
we got an Inca Cog Cheeto in the class?
I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door.
Office called. You're wanted.
Weird. What would the office want with me? My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. "You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler?"
Yes, Mr. Nito, there's some matters we need to discuss.
She motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia.
Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged.
Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia.
I'm sorry, there were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and...
An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth.
You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened.
Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns.
This needs to be resolved by the end of today, Benjamin.
Her tired eyes turn my way.
Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible.
While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face.
From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain?
What? Principal Scalar, Mia was the one who...
We're aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito.
Oh. The older woman leans forward with pen and paper in hand.
What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place.
I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first,
Oh, you son of a...
since she was the one to inadvertently cause the damage after all.
The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins.
Miss Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when, bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it.
What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb?
And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Scalar. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it. But you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken.
She can't be serious. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth.
And this ain't even the first time he's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in September, and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been out for me ever since the first day of school.
Principal Scalar, that... Shh! My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat.
Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident.
I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with the Otacon, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out into the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, "What are you doing?"
Inko, I'd like to remind you it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true.
Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story?
True, but Mia's never hurt.
Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and me all year. You want to defend Mia, I get that. Why does that involve throwing us under the bus?
Still here, dickwad. Mia.
Scalar manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason?
What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you.
I'm waiting.
It's complicated, okay?
Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and me out of it then?
No.
Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy, the guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow.
Well, yes, that would be ideal.
You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place.
What's...
He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken.
Oh my... I didn't know. Is she alright?
And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please, have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here.
Damn it,
Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh.
Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust.
The fuck? How?
I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense.
The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right? Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here.
Mia drops to a whisper I can barely understand.
She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here everything.
Shit, she wouldn't. She would. Scalar leans forward, trying to hear.
If I'm going down, it won't be alone.
No!
Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag.
I said no. There's other ways.
Not good enough. I'll tell...
Mia, you do that and I dig out far worse skeletons in your closet.
Ben covers his mouth.
The fuck do you just say to me?
You heard me.
Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent.
Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever.
She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other.
Well, that was eventful. Between Eoticon's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with.
But we didn't finish.
Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul-searching to do?
He stares at her, bewildered.
Seriously, Ben, please try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you.
He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first steps toward the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair.
Oh shit. I'm in trouble.
You alright?
I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right?
What is it?
I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go.
With a nod, I start heading back to class.
Wait. Oh, for the love of...
Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch.
Is Olivia going to be alright?
I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks.
Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia... Tell her I'm sorry? About then? I didn't mean for it to hurt her.
His fingers are clasped together in supplication. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself once you see her again.
You're right. I will.
I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Well, I'm back at the Paynes regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in.
Oh, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later.
Hey, Randy.
Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off of the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it, and I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it.
No need for the payment, sir, as thanks for letting me come unannounced again.
Thanks a bunch, really.
As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. A presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me.
Hey, you alright, Inky? You were kinda out of it at lunch.
For a moment, I consider telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I could consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school, and I'm hoping to take my mind off of it.
Ah, That's pretty understandable. I mean, what with everything that's been going on and all? If you only knew.
In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder.
Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sound good?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sweet!
Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on and go. You just gotta knock. Damn it, arm. Just lift up. Stop shaking.
I'm awake, Uncle Randy.
It's me, Olivia. I hear a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time.
Inko?
Yeah, are you... okay? Decent? Damn you, brain. Can I come in?
Yeah, just watch your step.
Watch my step? My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to look over my sunglasses in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? The heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response.
Gotcha!
Whoa! My leg!
Hi.
Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are the lights doing out? How's it so dark?
Reasons.
I'm turning them on.
Oh boy.
I flip the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. It looks normal enough. How's it dark Olivia?
Yes?
Why is your window painted over with black paint?
The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know.
Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through.
Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right?
She sighs again into her mattress.
Shit, this is embarrassing.
I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Moving over to her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her.
Shut up.
Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you.
Quit it.
Her hands bat at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that, alright?
You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chomp off your leg.
She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me and you'd still do that? Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say,
You.
My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've previously noticed is just how soft her hair looks. I find that to genuinely be the case as I run my fingers through the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. I see your setup there.
Yeah.
She huffed herself upright again.
I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music.
She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for.
Once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy.
Oh?
Yeah, think they'll let me?
They better, with all this effort you're putting in.
Yeah. Wanna hear something weird?
I've had a long day. Hit me.
This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise and I got to work. It still hurts, but when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right.
That's not weird at all.
Really? Come on now.
Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now.
Huh, but really.
She bites her lower lip, thinking about something.
It's missing something.
She gestures to the page I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't really see anything wrong with it.
It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain I tried. I really did. But I can only remember so much, and... Inko,
Hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see.
Thank you.
First, though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright?
Yeah. That's probably for the best.
How would I go about doing that? I move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Mrs. Payne has Olivia keep spare bottles, ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia.
Ah, hush. You look fine.
What's so special you need to take a picture for?
Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums.
Ah, that's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur. Isn't this that lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like?
No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other.
Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken, appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny whores, your days are numbered." There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me.
You got banned just for that?
Yeah, but I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me.
Okay, that's enough, internet. I'm taking you outside. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what?
You dragged me out here, you tell me.
I didn't think that far ahead.
You're insufferable. There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out.
You sure? I don't really play games much.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory.
But you dragged yourself out here.
Fine, I'll drag your ass to victory.
Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn-out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console, and I start setting up the TV. Huh, is it not working?
You gotta smack the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once.
The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and return to the couch. Olivia takes one and slithers onto the floor. Hey.
What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet.
And with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's seen dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I am not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them.
Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving.
Right. How? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick... And now I'm moving but still looking at the floor.
Hey, start shooting already!
Okay, I try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. Then there's a splash of bright orange and... I died? I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What?
There is no way you are this bad.
I told you I never play video games.
I didn't think you meant it literally. You're a true noob. Let's just get the tutorial out of the way.
With a few presses on her controller, we're back to the menu, and then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on the screen, along with some AI voice, read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double-check the buttons on the controller as it went, but after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into the co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner.
Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh? You kicking her ass yet, Inko?
Nope. It's my first time playing.
Whoa, really?
It's the co-op campaign.
You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, dude, you're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home.
I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow.
Oh, great. Mormons.
Hardy har.
Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny.
Inko, what a surprise.
Hiya, Inky.
When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile.
And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room.
Thanks, Auntie. Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet?
What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad?
It's funny.
Nah, he hasn't. He's getting a hang of it though, so you never know, yeah?
Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure, when he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win.
Huh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up.
She won, using just her tail. It leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Hi, Dad.
The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket.
Jeez, this weather. Hey, all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salt that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud.
Playing games together, I'll see. I hope that means you all got your homework all squared away.
Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal though.
I didn't.
See? He's denying it.
Huh. Hey, War Club, huh? So...
Nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing.
First time then?
Even if it weren't, he's just bad.
Fine, you guys want to try?
No way. This is something else. I'm watching this to the end.
Vinny nods in respectable agreement.
Well, I'd join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out in that frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid.
Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Aha! I pull out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $13. I pass it over to him. I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies.
Holy moly, that real?
I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time.
Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then.
Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate.
I so need this right now.
It'll still be about a half hour. What's your favorite?
Anchovies.
Really?
Yeah. They don't sell them much these days, though.
Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump.
You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty.
Phew.
We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they can put on it.
Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map.
It's fair, he got you.
Randy shoos Damien off his spot on the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games and I keep losing. Every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow, a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The Paynes encourage me as I get even closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family.
She doesn't cover while she reloads.
I see it.
Hey, that's cheating.
Nope, just insider information.
He's gonna get you.
Nope. If that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve.
I think you're just scared.
Hey!
Aww.
I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this.
Oh, that would be our dinner.
Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet.
Pizza? What's the special occasion?
Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hon. That's the special occasion.
Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days?
Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier.
See? Okay, everyone, get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty.
Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lovers pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia.
Thanks, Uncle Randy.
Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate.
Mine!
Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I purse my lips at her. Aw, come on, Liv. I just want to try it.
Nope, anchovies are Dino Girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko?
She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh wow, she gives a new meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion.
Trade? For a bite?
Her confusion morphs to curiosity.
Maybe. What are you offering?
With a smile, I lean in closer to Olivia. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding onto. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza is very salty but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on hers. Olivia's eyes are still wide and her mouth is cycling open and closed.
Ew, Mom! Inko gave Olivia cooties.
Food tastes best when stolen.
Whoa, Olivia, you okay?
His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear.
You owe me more for the bite.
She always had a bit of a huskiness in her tone, but... wow. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun touched the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Paynes held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. We were constantly moving to keep warm. The only thing that stopped us was the daylight finally vanishing. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia, a good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. After arriving back, I saw Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it would be, or how bad the weather would end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. And while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap as if she were a gator-shaped blanket.
Hey,
She contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah?
about earlier. You still owe me.
Come on, seriously? It was just a bite.
It wasn't just a bite. That didn't count.
What?
That peck on the nose. That doesn't count.
Olivia, I don't understand.
That was our first kiss.
First kiss. Oh. I hadn't even considered that it was our first kiss, especially since... Didn't you kiss me on the bench at the fountain? Or was that just you chewing on my face? She splutters and goes bright red.
That doesn't count.
Then neither does mine. Suddenly, my face begins to heat up rapidly. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed out across my lap while she did it. So, you want an actual...
With interest. A fair trade.
Even as I look down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Though locked in a staring contest with her, my shades do nothing. She can see right through them by now. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. What else?
I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back.
Alright.
So, the first part.
Olivia's hands reach up and slowly pull the shades from my face. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste, skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching.
Inky, Liv, wake up!
The cursed beast plants both of its feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off of me with her tail. He's fine. Olivia sits herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes.
Morning, Inko.
Saturday morning. A check of my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend.
Morning, Inko.
Damien enters from the hallway.
Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. So should we move?
Too comfy.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Go make breakfast.
What do you want?
A big plate of eggs and bacon.
I think I'd burn the kitchen down first.
There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some.
Olivia drones dramatically.
Fine.
Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboards and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3rd place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it and text proudly advertising the Po-Nut Slurp Strat. I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The 2 brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering her the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we're cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the successes of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot!
Heard the excitement in the room.
Watching hockey again?
Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien.
Sure thing.
All right. First it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien.
I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out.
I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal.
Winter formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back.
Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever.
I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just regular dances.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Eoticon.
Shoot, that's going to be tough to see.
The event will take place at the Volcaldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211, $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month.
Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside.
Mom, it's about that time.
She gasps and checks the clock on the wall.
I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car.
It's called a gi, Mom.
I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker, at least.
Well then.
Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm.
Hey, wanna head back to my room and watch something?
What do you have in mind?
Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good.
All right. I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong. But when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to lying on her bed. Her tail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to paw at Olivia. So I take what room is left, settling in next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is, I don't know. The name is all Japanese written in English. And there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. A media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of a Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started, in English. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick, but it really is a good show. I'm fully enraptured by the Paki samurai's story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the story, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal, and how to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Ryotacon's memorial. Olivia already asked me out on a date. Kinda. I'd argue strong-armed into it, but then again I want to go out with her, so... It was very Olivia of her, so what would be the Inko way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I notice that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts is laying atop her colored pencil case, and a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen and the oddly not-so-bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a full-body portrait of Olivia. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. It searches for my arm and wraps around it while Olivia furiously jots something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She's drawn on an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from her sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. Alright, it's time. I make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. This next drawing has to be special, and I see just the spot for it. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over, just as I have a half-dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. It sure is taking a while. On screen, the Bata Whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique and his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. Oh boy. Olivia buries her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you?
No, you're all mine.
She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. For the rest of it, we remain like this.
I got big plans. Just you wait.
My shoes crunch through the layers of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach, my ears, my nose, and my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. It's been a week since I asked Olivia out to the formal. Since then, I've gotten into a new routine. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head on over to the Payne residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side-eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch, into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and enshrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace.
Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth.
Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles in the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. You'd think that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Turns out, you'd be wrong. Holding out the plastic bag I brought, it begins getting passed around and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink.
That's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip, Inko?
Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it.
Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something.
For our date?
Yeah, you'll love it. It's...
Olivia's breath catches. The two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know what it is already.
Olivia, package for you!
My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms quaking wildly around my collar.
Settle down, settle down.
Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you?
Actually, Inko and I can do it.
Alright. The two of us get off the couch and have a minor squabble over who gets to move the box. I win by picking it up. Olivia slides over to her room and holds the door open.
Hurry up! I'm sick of mopping the floor with my shins.
We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw, and in a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions.
Really?
What?
Come on, give me that.
She takes the instructions and rips them into bits.
Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid.
Why you?
I break it, I fix it. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger.
Okay, curiosity picked. How? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face.
Ramp jumps.
She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'd be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We are near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat.
This bit connects to the handles there.
Alright. So, you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date?
Oh, yeah. Have you ever been to a teppanyaki grill?
I've heard of them.
They're great. You gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef... Hand me that piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes in with this cart full of the stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes the other direction.
Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show.
I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years.
Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go.
Yes!
Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly.
You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumpled and it would have killed me.
Oh. She lightly taps me with one of the spare parts.
Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly.
Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Olivia inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. I guess it passed inspection. So, how is it?
Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky.
Phew.
Don't sigh yet, the night's just getting started.
Her tail slithers around my wrist, inviting me to take the wheel.
You ready?
Yeah, it'll be cold.
I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me.
Moonsilver irises turn to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter?
Yeah, no, I say that and then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again.
Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our railcar races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for teppanyaki outranks it. We can always check it out after, anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind.
Konnichiwa. Welcome. A table for two, I presume?
Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her.
Ah, yes. Table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me.
She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats.
Enjoy.
So, how would you... My hand waves over Olivia around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm implying because, without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles.
I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna.
I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get?
Sushi. They got the good stuff here.
She points to something on the menu I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing.
What about you?
I'm thinking something warm and filling.
Oh, what about this dish then?
She points at one of the specialty dishes titled Trudon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp lightly seasoned and grilled. Ah, kinda like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers?
What?
Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like, we should try sampling everything and see which is best.
That'd be really expensive though, right?
It would. Each plate already costs over $15. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much.
Okay.
She cuts me off before I can cheer.
But not all at once.
Huh?
I want to appreciate the show too. So 2 dishes at a time.
It's a weak concession, and I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So, which do you... We debate which appetizers to pick and start with, our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients readied, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive mini figures. Meats sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we were served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us receive their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding.
Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends.
Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate, her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak within her fingers.
Her first time here, I assume?
Mine too.
Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcaldera welcome.
Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. With his sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it into the cone. I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows!
You're fine, Inko. Relax.
Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around.
Warm enough of a welcome?
Quite. He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses his spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which she uses to quickly cool her tongue.
I am happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly.
My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak.
Totally worth it.
One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls.
Any couples here tonight?
For a moment, I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are.
Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means...
The chef hovers his prongs over our heads with something green placed on its end.
It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes?
Tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as garnish.
Hey, what does Wani mean?
It means gator.
Oh. I guess I do look like a gator.
Yeah. I'm always thinking of you as the green gator girl.
Really?
What, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl?
Oh my god, that's somehow worse.
How?
Do you see Damien and refer to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue Aphalodontosaurus.
I get it.
Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met two.
Shut up! I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She deftly chomps it out of the air.
Okay, who ordered the scallions?
Oh, that's us.
With one last bite of shrimp, we've finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I manage to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cores of our free deep fried ice cream.
Cold be damned, I need something sweet to cap that off.
Actually... Hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea.
Alright.
Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across from here. Excellent. I'm hopeful they have what she'll need. I'm back.
Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it.
Rude, after I went out and got these just for you. I hand her the plastic bag.
Pocket warmers! How considerate of you, Inky.
She stuffs them in the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own.
Absolutely.
Back outside, I finish the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction.
That was delicious.
Couldn't agree more, though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of teppanyaki on my clothes.
Better than that cologne you always use.
You noticed that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance. Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy, looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start.
That way. I got a great feeling about it.
With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Trudon is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together.
We're here.
Here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie, except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling, though the ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent. But the walls are all cut into, with cheap canopies jutting from the tops of the openings. Many colorful knickknacks hang from them. The tables are equally filled to bursting with a plethora of items. Every other stall I see a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, this shopping center was packed to the brim.
That's the one.
The one?
I just know it.
Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirts with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning. All of which have signs marking their prices that, frankly, reflect their quality very poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling's now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of Oriental goodies. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Olivia is drawn to one with stacks of sticker sheets, while I see one that is exceptionally vibrant from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Aha! Picking up a package figure, I turn to Olivia. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen.
No.
Why not?
Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right.
I look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Raptorials. Huh.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is cheap knockoffs. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back.
The back? She rolls her eyes but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along one wall. And opposite to that, a wall covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapon racks. I don't think Sophia would approve.
Oh, yeah, no.
It takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around, partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. It kind of looked like the one from a show we watched together. Neat. Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. It doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to gift Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made, we moved on to the next person on our list and the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on gifts for the rest of the pains. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price, and just the right size for Damien. Further down, Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. She said it'd be perfect for Randy, so it's added to the pot. That left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress, but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on that matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy, while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. It looks like some variation of whack-a-mole featuring little alligator heads. They're cute. She would love one of these. It just so happens I have 5 quarters. I turn the crank and get a spherical capsule in exchange.
What you getting?
Olivia, I got this for you.
Oh.
I placed the little toy in her hands. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with the little hammer.
Ine. I know just the place for it. This is going right in my little treasure hoard.
The thought brings a smile to my face. Did you find what you were looking for?
Yep. I got Auntie a roll of faux silk. She's always wanted to work with silk. I also got...
She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment.
These babies will look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed, too.
Whoa, but how's it different from regular paint from the store?
What's the difference between your fancy camera and my phone?
I walked right into that one. An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call it a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance, and whoa. It's a large circular clearing, the widest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree with colorful strings of lights connecting it to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in?
Whoa.
We both have to crane our necks to see the star on top. It looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath, the entirety of it aglow from a singular light source from within. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. They color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, purples, even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath, coming out as vapor, is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Was this a nice break?
Yeah. But you know me, I'm itching to get back into it.
We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia.
Christmas isn't till another few weeks.
I know, just felt like saying it.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
I carefully set down our shopping bags and take a knee beside her. Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms pressed warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. She leans over her chair's armrest, bringing her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face as she mouths her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time. At least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. On the ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcaldera Bluffs. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's winter formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it. I'd better not mess this up. It's a big night for myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. And now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split-second class ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Baryonyk. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She'd told me not to, but I can probably sneak a glance out of the corner of my sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl.
No. No peeking.
Come on, you said you needed me here for support, and I can't even see it?
No peek. Just sit. Sit and watch Peak Fiction.
She gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. You think you'll finish in time?
Absolutely.
Careful not to wear out your fingers.
I can make it. I just need you here.
Just being near her was enough as support, though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with Guts, occupied my lap, and my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of her process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Eoticon's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters.
Okay, I think it's ready.
She holds up a finger to my lips, appraising her work, scanning for any minute flaw.
Yes, this is it.
Oh, can I see?
Not yet. It needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date.
She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues.
And get changed. So, out.
Wow, I'm being kicked to the street, no longer useful.
Darn right, go mingle with the plebeians for a while.
I squeeze her hand and get up from the bed.
Come on, I want to show you my dress.
All right. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From floor to ceiling, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone!
Inko, is it true you ordered a...
Shh. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her, hon.
Oh? Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those.
Yeah, Olivia's going to love it.
Though I can't help but feel like we should have pitched in more.
Don't worry about it. It was my idea after all.
Nice jacket, by the way.
Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat right next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her. Damien looks my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer.
Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man.
Mom.
Now, son, it's every parent's God-given right to tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours.
Yippee, you guys are gonna be like this all night? Where's Finny when you need him?
I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight, so he's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not going to risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of anyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown.
You know, I think I'm coming down with something.
Oh, stop it, you!
For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. With the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck. Kinda reminds me of an upside-down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is that he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. I'm pretty sure this is what she wants. Though, what the heck did Damien say to her? More so, is he doing this on purpose?
Why are we all looking at the giant licorice whip?
A scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Regal, too. But what escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia.
Thanks, Inko. Auntie Sophia helped with the dress.
She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles.
Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too.
Only with the fitting, Auntie.
Her twirling finally stops so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia settled nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer.
Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute.
Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she could look to Sophia.
Aren't we taking Liz's car?
I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes, nuh-uh. Ingo thought of a better idea.
We all pitched in, though.
Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny.
What did you do?
Well... I did that. Damien and Liz are already moving toward the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her.
Inko, what?
Good night, Randy. Sophia, I'll have her home tomorrow morning.
Inko?
Have fun, you two.
Don't do anything we wouldn't.
Randy.
Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. The gator head finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style.
What about the tomorrow morning bit?
Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after.
Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs?
The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence.
Okay, wow, all right, this is...
If I may,
You may.
I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn.
Oh wow, it looks even nicer than on the website.
Hey Inky, the bar's free game, right?
I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo, with a little help from Liz, of course.
Awesome!
Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease.
For you.
He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure.
Careful you don't spill it on the painting. Even a drop lands on it and I murder roll you.
Yeah, of course. Can I see it?
No. No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that.
Whoa, you made the painting without even looking at it?
She did.
Wow!
Shut up, both of you.
I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcaldera is painted in an evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we share drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started.
I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance.
I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school site.
I didn't know you checked that.
Special occasion. They got everything tonight, man. You name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, cakes, even some of those yummy leaves for Liz.
I'm glad you thought of me.
I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right?
Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko.
I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently.
Whoa, is that? That's Inko and Olivia!
Her dress looks amazing.
Man comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in my beat up wagon.
Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention.
Have a good evening, sirs and madams.
I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable line of other partygoers look our way.
Figures.
Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta.
What's that mean?
It means we can just waltz right in.
Sweet!
Circumventing the line, we see a familiar blue dino handling the sign-in and looking exceptionally exhausted. His shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping contradicts that impression. He smiles warmly when he sees us.
Oh, hey you guys, you've made it, and in a limo no less.
Gotta travel in style.
I couldn't agree more.
Ben then makes eye contact with Olivia.
And it's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, Ben.
The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes the moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding.
All right, we're signed in. Come on, Liz.
Oh dear. Be seeing you guys. Whoa!
Ben clears his throat, as though to dislodge the shock from Olivia speaking to him for once.
How have you been?
Olivia scans him over briefly.
I'm holding together okay. I feel like making this has really helped. Would have liked for Mr. Eoticon to see this, but...
Her snout motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. A heavy breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag.
Yeah,
He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders.
I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia.
My date looks down to her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods.
Well, gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold.
Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and I hand it back to Ben.
Great, you're all set.
Thanks, Ben.
Of course. Enjoy the night.
I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls.
They should have given us a map.
It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the lead, letting her hold the covered art piece closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Eoticon hangs alongside some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year.
Is there an easel around or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh!
There's an adjustable hanger on the wall with bits to attach the painting hanging in a little baggie. Wow, they thought of everything.
Yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady.
Sure. I get the baggie and Olivia stands the painting on her legs.
All right. Take the covering off gently.
Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay, I fasten the hangers to the back of the wooden structure.
I hope it's good enough.
It will be. Done. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at any second. Finally, we both back away and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down toward the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. It's definitely the fountain, as well as the park we found it at. The scene is set in the heart of winter, but its colors are brilliant. It exudes a heat that I haven't seen Olivia capture before. Where her previous works always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind, as if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer.
Well, do you like it?
Do you?
I do. I'm proud of it.
It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park.
I think we did.
We?
Yeah, without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it.
Silver gray irises turn from the new painting and focus entirely on the portrait at the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts. Thanking him for teaching me, for being more than just a teacher but a friend, and for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see that Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip down onto her dress. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia?
I'm okay, Inko.
Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors.
Come on, we gotta get to the buffet.
Why? I'm sure they'll have enough.
Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff, duh.
She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I can imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. The cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line the area, some for seating and others containing nothing but food.
It smells so good.
I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food.
Why?
So you can actually move? You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest.
Fine.
Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short as a particular red hand waves for us in the near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two look happy yet exhausted. Having fun?
You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy.
Seconds? Already?
I told you if we got here any later, the cafeteria would be closed.
I'm not even going to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor.
It's all in the method.
Oh, please.
You two plan on hitting the floor?
Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy.
You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Damien's eyes close for a moment in thought.
Feel like I'm forgetting. Oh! Your painting. Did it get set up okay?
Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now.
Really? Hold on!
Wait, later we can go to... He'll be back.
And with that, Olivia and I start on our meals. Damien rejoins us a few minutes later, raving about the painting. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage.
I see you all are enjoying the evening.
We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he's scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man pulls up a chair to sit down with us.
Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike.
The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date.
Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir.
It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning Mr. Ferris.
Well, of course I would be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date.
I'm starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Though Liz does come to his rescue.
Uncle Mike!
The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands.
I'm not being serious, Lisbeth. Mind your head.
Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members.
Oh, by the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Miss Scalar, and we saw your latest piece.
Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard.
It is quite a work, Miss Halford.
Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around.
Thank you, Mr. Ferris.
In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Hammond's Gala, specifically where Dreamscape once was.
Oh.
It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight.
Olivia ponders it while her fork spears at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird.
I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate.
Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it.
Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner.
Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing.
I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
He starts to turn, but stops and looks at Damien, and stares. Damien nods his way, and with that, Mr. Ferris leaves us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I manage to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth.
What?
Has Ben talked with you recently?
No, when we saw him earlier was the first time I talked to him in years.
Weird?
What's so weird about it?
He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened.
Maybe he forgot.
He has been very busy lately.
Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally.
All right, I guess. If you think it's a good idea.
You guys go ahead. I'm about ready to get back to breaking it down. How about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out.
Oh, I could go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away.
I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. We can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Geez, wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. That must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. Only one way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away. These curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself, is Ben. He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us.
What are you two doing back here? This place is off limits.
Olivia and I wanted to say hey, check in on you.
Okay, hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night. You said you and Olivia wanted to see me?
I don't want to hold a grudge anymore.
What?
He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive.
That's
surprising.
I told her about our conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious.
Oh, yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts.
Ben runs his hands through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together.
Olivia, I'm sorry about all those years ago. I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, it pushed us apart and hurt you. Made you doubt yourself, made you feel cornered so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry.
Beyond the muffled beats of music playing just beyond the curtain, a silence hangs in the air.
Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear that from you. I still want to ask, why?
Why?
Why did you do that to begin with?
Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation.
I felt bad for you, wanted to do something nice.
And?
No and, that's it.
Dang.
Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying.
It's fine. I'm not sure what I was expecting either way. I just know that it's well past time to forget about all of that.
So, we can be friends again?
I'd like to take it one step at a time.
Okay.
Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process even this conversation happening for me.
I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this.
Yeah.
I hear the steady march of heels approaching. I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia.
There you are. Good Lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. You've just been lazing here the whole time. I'm out there looking like a chump with no date. I told you already if you want your... Oh, you too.
Mia? You're not still mad about that,
Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge. So, how you been? Make any new pictures lately, Olivia?
I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room.
I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking.
I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately.
Oh, it's great. I can hardly put it into words.
It's a piece by Olivia, that goes without saying.
An odd air of calmness settles on us as we just stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. Well, only one semester left.
Yep.
And then we're all out into the real world.
So we're all cool with each other?
Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal?
Deal?
Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident.
You want to graduate without any more antagonism?
That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option.
I don't get it.
I don't expect you to.
Ben chugs the last of his drink.
Well, this was nice, truly.
Yeah, alright, we should get going. Right, Olivia?
You guys enjoy your night.
Thanks. Be seeing you guys.
See you, Ben.
Ciao.
I push Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia, but what can you do? That's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. What? Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked wide eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see... Is that Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. But then again, he's the only whale in attendance.
Am I seeing things?
Nope.
I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible?
Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer.
There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that?
No, actually. This is the first time I've seen him dance like this.
The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Ah, I see now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. I can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh, I guess he's...
Oh!
Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile.
Oh, that was... exhilarating.
Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug.
Oh, thank you, sweetie.
That was awesome! You gotta teach me!
Gladly, though not anytime soon.
He practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more.
Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all.
So he did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris. And the music is still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely, switching instead to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair while I dance alongside her. Song after song, that's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda. So we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. So, good night so far?
Yes, absolutely. Probably the best night of my life.
Wow. Of her life? My thoughts go back to the parties I had gone to. There'd been dancing and talking and lots of people, but when I compare tonight to all of those small house parties...
Too much?
No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. I've gotten to do just about everything I was hoping.
Everything?
My chin rests atop her hair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her hair bun further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. You?
Almost. There's just one thing.
The pop music dies down and the lights start to dim, signaling the start of the slow dancing. After that, the party's going to be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek and making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully toward the dance floor, where the crowd has diminished to only the couples swaying gently to and fro. She's clearly thinking about something. Something right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance?
Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect.
Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat.
Come on, they're only playing a few of these sappy tracks.
Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. All right, how are we gonna do this? A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hand in her own and takes the lead of our dance. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me.
So,
For the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone.
this is good, right?
I present her with my most reassuring look. Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward.
Yeah, but...
There's still hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze lightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong?
I've been practicing just for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, 'cause I've been thinking about it a whole lot, too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know?
This is perfectly fine though, Olivia.
I mean, I want this to be the best it can be without letting any dumb condition get in the way. And you do too, right?
Except I don't mind one bit. We can't dance like everyone else. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief.
Trust me, alright? I want to show you something.
She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What?
Just keep your eyes on me and go.
I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corners of my eyes. The final song ends and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now, but others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on.
Good evening, everyone. And thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Hammond's Winter Formal. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year.
He waves once more and returns backstage. Some students start milling out towards the doors to their cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd.
Hey, that was amazing out there.
Thanks.
You guys ready to bail?
Yeah, the limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we can stop somewhere too if we wanted.
Oh, snap! Like ice cream?
In this weather?
In any weather.
Olivia?
I'm steaming hot. I actually would like a root beer float.
Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the convention center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo awaits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damien and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, the rest of her is quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We are all collapsed on the cozy seats, the euphoria from the dances finally wearing off and leaving us with just the exertions of them. It's a pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech?
What?
I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Eoticon. Ben was gonna do one, and Lunara too. I had something ready.
Oh yeah, what gives? We tried to argue for the extra time with the venue owners for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formals short.
I check my phone, 9:33. Huh. Is something up?
Maybe, but we all got dismissed anyway.
You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here.
Should we? Olivia looks back to the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside, probably waiting for their rides since the formal ended early.
Yeah, I'm curious.
All right. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're going to be a little while. Forgot something. Of course, we'll be right here. Thanks. Olivia and I get her back into the chair, and I push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks.
I guess we'll have to find Ben again?
All right, backstage?
Maybe. Let's check.
As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyedly gestures to have it turned on and tries again.
Excuse us, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized.
She's definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. Now where would Ben be? He's not back in the main backstage area. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left?
Doesn't sound like him.
Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. And it's occupied already. Thankfully, we found Ben, though it seems like he's being accosted by Mia. It doesn't seem like she's noticed us as she looms over Ben.
This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends?
I'm sorry.
You better be. Tonight was important, and you nearly ruined it.
Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my...
Up.
Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us.
People are listening. What are you two retards doing, eavesdropping like that?
Crap. Hey Mia, we were looking for Ben.
Oh my god, why? Clearly, it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home.
I was saying, Mia, please. I need...
Shush.
How much longer are you holding it? You promised...
I said shush. I'm serious.
Holding? What are you keeping from him?
I waited like you wanted. You said you would...
All right, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on, now.
Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel...
Shut up already.
What did you do to Ben?
Nothing that concerns you, Wheelie Bin. Now, come on, Ben.
She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow.
Oh my god, I'm going to kill both of you. I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, Do you want a kick to the face?
You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus.
Fuck off.
Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security?
You are not doing that if you know what's good for you.
She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage.
No, Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything is okay.
Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack.
I'm fine. I just need the...
Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. We're going home, and we can talk about it then.
Ben can't keep up with Mia and trips.
Fucking idiot. Get up, get up.
Yeah, we should get security.
Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Mia, I can't wait any longer. Just please, I need it to be Noor.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Oh shit.
Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her.
Oh.
Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in two parts, and he tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces.
Ben, are you all right? You know I didn't mean that, okay?
My glasses.
Hey, let's get you out of here. Nobody can see you like this, right? No one. You two, if you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally... Ben!
Scalar opens the curtain right where we're at. She's lit up by a spotlight aimed at her.
Goodness gracious, I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial?
Miss Scalar, I...
No excuses. Get out here.
Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain.
All right, now we can get...
There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks.
Fuck.
Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage lights, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is bleeding bright red. It drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back to him and fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattering is deafening. The audience's eyes are on Mia.
Mia, are you mad?
Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay?
He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grows louder, voices raising as their words are turned toward the stage.
Is he okay? There's blood on his face. What did she do to him?
Of course she did that.
What's her problem?
Finally, the questions turn to accusations, all directed at the red dino girl.
So cruel.
Uncalled for.
Total bitch. Fucking abusive.
That word clicks with her, and she starts to move.
Ben. I can't do this anymore.
She starts yelling. Loud enough it carries to the other end of the room.
What?
I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. You made me like this.
All those years. Making me put up this act? Doing your dirty work? Harassing all the students you don't want to deal with? Do you think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work. I can't do it. All of this because you can't have people knowing about your condition?
Mia, no, please.
Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He falls to his knees.
Mia, please.
You're a fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar, and you've ruined my life enough.
She throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth.
Now everyone else knows.
Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit.
Ben's on antipsychotics? No way, it's a bunch of bull. Then what are the pills?
The bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. I can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name printed clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics. So that's it. That's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him to remind him who's in charge and keep him from making the same mistake again.
Mia, I love you. Don't go.
Get away from me, you freak!
I'll do anything.
He reaches out for her.
Mia.
Mia ignores him. The floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts Mia off.
Fuck.
I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti.
He reaches out to take her by the shoulder. But she ducks low, his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. And just like that, she's gone. Scalar returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. She retakes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely.
I'm terribly sorry about all of that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Elreydelleon, but...
Scalar's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben... Where is Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off to the side where Ben is sulking off into the hallway.
Halford? Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't.
Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal.
Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too.
Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me off to go after Ben. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view. As I leave, Olivia's words fill the now quiet hall.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Elreydelleon. Mr. Elreydelleon was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me and by the rest of his students. I recall all the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me. Not only as an artist, but as a person too. I had gotten so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck within stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person because he believed in me, just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Eoticon believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Eoticon's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Eoticon, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher.
Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be his worst case scenario. Hey. I set the first aid kit on the floor by him and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall.
This is hers?
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh, hang on. I fish out the bottle from my pocket. The few remaining pills clatter in it as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So,
I'm not going to talk about this, Inko.
all right. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent. Mr. Eoticon smiles down at us from his picture.
She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself.
I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt?
It feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty, or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know? All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person.
I have noticed how well you get along with everyone.
I did everything right, and now it's all for nothing.
I don't think they'll care.
Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. It can be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years, I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online.
You're my friend still, and you're Olivia's friend.
Am I?
Given time, we just sit a while, staring at the painting. You know Little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. She got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods.
Earlier, I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal.
For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You have to be told. That means so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeing her actively refuse it, take it for granted. One thing just led to another. It was stupid.
That's just how feelings are, Ben. I notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia.
I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduated she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't, hoping maybe she'd take me with her.
How do you know she's gone?
She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see?
Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. The most recent message is from Mia. Mia.
I'm going.
He sighs.
4 years. I loved her.
He plays with the broken halves of glasses he'd picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Eoticon's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people he aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened led up to here, whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can wait and transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and Mia used that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get a message.
Still in there?
Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted.
I'm not keeping you here. You can go.
You going to be alright?
Well, my ride home is gone. I'll need to call my family.
I meant with everything else.
I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me.
There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I'd pull it away at any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me, but doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now, thankfully more steady than when he walked here. All right, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. Though just before I exit the room, I look back one last time to our teacher. Mr. Eoticon, thank you for everything you've done. We find Olivia by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on and staff are lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. I automatically take her handlebars and begin to push her away from the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly.
How are you feeling, Ben?
His mouth moves to speak but stops. He shakes his head but keeps following.
So, what flavor?
Pardon?
Flavor of ice cream.
I told everyone we were going out to get some on the way back. Think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust.
Why would you ruin ice cream like that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine, I'll try it, and then ask again.
How about you, Ben? You know sea salt caramel is great, right? We finally reach the limo, and our driver moves to open the door for us.
I don't know. I've never had it.
I motion for Ben to get in before us. As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Once more, I help Olivia into the limo, the driver storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself on a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window back at the con center.
You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man.
All right, I appreciate it.
Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts heading back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself and Liz. Olivia got herself a big ol' root beer float and sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to finally be coming down. I'm hopeful they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were gonna make the most of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and settled in for the night. Stuffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settle in my living room with the whole floor covered by air mattress. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her chin on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and me in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kinda like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. But there was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. "Hey, Olivia." Her bellows subside briefly.
Yeah?
I had a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, me too.
She smiles at me, so soft and inviting. I give her smile a soft kiss, and she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again, as does she. Back and forth we went, trying to kiss the smile off each other's lips. A war of smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit my defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's close to falling asleep herself.
Love you too.
We drew close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embrace one another. It's Christmas Day at the Payne household. A tiny tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh, white, powdery snow crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of the fluffy powder. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard. The loud chatter of teeth drawing nearer signals Damien's return. He must be done collecting the sticks we need.
Vinny, got the arms here.
Sweet, I need some twigs so I can make our mouths just right, too.
The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard.
Bro, Inky, you two start on the bodies. I'll make the heads.
Damien salutes at his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny begged me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up with an artistic vision of a whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Olivia's hard at work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one to resemble Liz. It ends up crumpling under its own weight and falling over right in his face. After so long, I actually do manage to get the snoots right. It's just a matter of how you pack it together. And before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the Paynes. Olivia is special. It's sprawled out flat, like how she always lays in her bed. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction for the hazing.
Hold on, it's not quite finished yet.
Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snowlivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details.
Inky, can I borrow your shades?
Oh, sure thing. Handing him my shades, the little dino presses the hinges straight into its head.
There, now it's everyone.
Aww. I'll let Inksicle keep those for now. I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out here any longer. I wave the brothers toward the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny have already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer-made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean the jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How did you get changed that fast?
We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible.
It wasn't that bad.
Says the Agarthoid.
That's not a slur, is it? In either case, I'd rather not get the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch.
You two look like you're having fun.
Yeah. Did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that kinda looks like you.
I saw. I'm flattered. And I just finished lunch. You hungry?
I could smell it ever since I entered. The well-seared meat and veggies had a tantalizing aroma. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely.
I think I'll stay here for now.
Damien, I'm offering you food.
No, sir, not getting out of this chair.
Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows his example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance.
You guys suck.
Olivia motions me toward the kitchen, and I take one last sip of the cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she never would tell me the secret Payne seasoning that she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meals set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap.
Oh, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic.
Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television. It's already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after.
Tastes fantastic too.
Enjoy the stew so we can have the real Christmas treats.
Real Christmas treats? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited, though, and start voraciously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy. The veggies, meat, and creamy broth go down smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. so I too greedily slurped down my meal until I could set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Ah, man, that really hit the spot, Livia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia?
Give her a moment and go. She's just fetching some things.
I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement.
All right, wouldn't be Christmas without these.
These looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped chocolates. Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking down at the tray again, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating.
They're called haystacks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it.
I pop one of the smaller bundles into my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? I hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it.
It's an older tradition, so I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko.
I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of haystacks is devoured rapidly too. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile.
This is what the holidays are all about.
Candy?
Family, son.
About being with the ones we love most, Vincent.
The young boy considers her words and comes to his own conclusion.
Well, I love candy, so we should have more.
He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic.
I'll make more later, Kay.
Sweet.
Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hit into the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week.
Don't remind me.
But it's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to go do whatever. College, jobs.
Vinny will finally have a room to himself.
Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up.
Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you.
Not if you know what's good for you.
Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. It's been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts.
It's a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys.
Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet.
School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs.
I know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more.
Liz just goes above and beyond.
As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got half a year still then.
Yeah.
Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the Paynes to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see it's that new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest generation?
Yo, leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents.
First game dibs!
I can't stop my smile spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips my shoulder. Hey, sup?
We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast.
Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way.
Inko, could you help me?
Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, and then holds her arms out. I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house?
Just do it.
The rest of her family look amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the other around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder. Lifting her up is slowly becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though, as she smiles contentedly the entire time. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on her bed and just hold each other. The hollering of the rest of her family is thankfully muted by her walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out her sweet bellowing purrs, and she leans more and more against me. As we relax for a time, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pull the small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow.
Why the wait? You could have given me this when we were opening all the presents.
This one's special. Go on, open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it to bring it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. It only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the material to put it together. I motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance, it really took a toll on you. For a few days, your tail was so scratched up and sore, you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now, I can feel the hot and tender muscles beneath her scales. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on her bed. So, you know, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words. Her expression of contentment slowly changes to one of surprise, and then a gentle smile.
Next time? That'd be nice.
The twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay?
Yeah, just...
She chews her lip for a moment to think. Is it something bad?
Oh no, it's silly. I guess I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second.
Her fingers wring her blanket. Guilty? What for?
It's... At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There was some other kids like me, actually, maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle I even could do what I did. But, it made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that with her tail. Someone like me, you know. Unlucky enough to have this issue, lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. But what about the others, like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing.
Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with a sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes.
That's what gave me the idea, but... should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me.
What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think?
I don't know.
Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't ever do something like that.
I guess, but still. This'll sound dumb, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting. I could only dance because I was just able enough to use an appendage just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. I get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. I'm such an outlier.
I thought you didn't ever want to be.
I know.
Her face falls and her entire maw trembles. I don't have any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables, and that's not why I love her. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hands set her tail down on her lap so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey. I got you this because I love you, no other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists, but as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsumed by comforting love.
Okay.
She leans into my palm and sighs softly.
That's a good enough reason for now.
Olivia starts running her hand across her tail's garment.
It's pretty.
Thanks. It's tailor-made just for you.
I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift and caring and being there for me. And...
Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg.
I love you, Inko.
I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually, we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held, and I want to hold her. Come January, the new semester starts. The final semester and the break and New Year provides a nice start to the end. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass and the weather finally starts getting warmer again. It really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent that first half of the year was. Olivia in particular decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside and out. We got to see it all: art galleries, grand luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, and the local state parks, just seeing everything the city had to offer. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider it our final destination. Not the last class, or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind, something I'd always wanted to do since my folks moved here. And finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. The location is shockingly close. Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation.
I'd always heard of this place, but I've never actually been.
I have once. Was in elementary school, but it was a blast.
Did you get to go surfing?
No, and I don't plan to.
What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10?
Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. That actually does scare me a bit.
Wuss.
I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention, just for the occasion. Something we'd all talked about together and decided to save for very last. And we're getting ever closer as Liz drives onto a humongous concrete bridge jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up.
I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here.
Ah, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from treasurer on the spot.
It never would have flied, yeah, especially with the audit.
Everyone, shut up! I see it!
All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. Just off the coast of the city, there's an island. You know how the city is called Volcaldera Bluffs? Well, I'd seen the bluffs, I just haven't seen the caldera or the vol. The island hosts both. Manuahi it's called, and Kawela o Kekai Ikalani being the three volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano as well as a panoramic of the island itself. Then there's the small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques there, full to bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And then there were the few resorts, such as the one we're staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites face toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup there, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. All day today, we got to see the many sights the island has to offer. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down at the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburnt, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give her a full neck massage. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. And Olivia and I had decided to hang out at a luau, sampling the bonfire-cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight. If you ask me, it's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked this resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine.
Took long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there?
I'm just thorough.
If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up.
Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had called just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on our shower.
We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all of the hotel's water. He's good, though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end.
That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damien's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back?
Soon, so I'm gonna go clean up now.
Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom.
Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on.
She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds, and she gifts me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure.
Yep. I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright?
Sure. The door clicks behind her, and I start making preparations. I pick up our room's phone and dial the number for room service. A brief phone call later, and the order is placed for some pizzas, 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I'd brought and fill it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant. I make claim to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city is still visible, near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. I let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote.
Hey, there you are!
Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinch until he walks right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda.
Don't run away now, you hear?
Don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien.
Everything on its way?
I just ordered pizza. It should be here soon.
Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec.
Damien drops down on a seat, gnawing the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents.
Dang, this place is something else though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko.
No problem. I'm glad we could do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual.
Oh, I feel amazing! I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy!
She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment.
And they were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They called it a Akumu Leao treatment. I think that's my species in their native tongue.
Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is wani.
I think I've heard of that before.
But she's baryonyx, isn't she?
Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable.
Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point to her. She hated it.
Oi, I know you're not telling anyone about the dark trauma of my past.
Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her.
Jeez, is that all of your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right?
Can it? Unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache.
She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is placed, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page.
Don't stare, keep talking.
Just going on about our days.
I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out.
Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah!
He points at an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on the tables, 4 fresh steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick a slice up, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. Once she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful.
All right, now it's a party!
Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention.
Yo, Liz, your last year go as you expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year started.
Oh no, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did.
It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here's the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as the new guy?
That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school. I wanted to have lots of friends most of all. I'd actually never made friends before, not like you guys. Just people I'd know for as long as I was around before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could.
Yeah? And how'd that go?
I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting, but so rewarding too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it, because I made friends with you all. I look to a certain girl who remains silent but not inattentive as I catch her own eyes staring my way. And more. So, I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I'd never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns.
I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wrench in the works. Getting so tangled up in Olivia, Mia, everyone else, and me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful.
Thanks.
Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table and asking for your input one last time. What do you think?
She stops brushing and looks me in the eye before turning all the way with a smile.
About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking our ways of life? I'm currently relaxing at a fancy as hell beach resort with some of my favorite people. One of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend.
She looks back to me.
Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me.
Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into a bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on her little project. Ben busts out a poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. I look out over the balcony to the city below, forming different plans for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she'd drained from us into neat stacks. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she'd shark the whole table. Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was something tugs at my sleeve?
Hey,
Yo,
come here.
I'm led by the sleeve to another of the lawn chairs, where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me, even goes as far to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with my position, Olivia lifts herself right onto my lap with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest. Whoa, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me.
Finishing touches, look.
She points to the propped-up easel. Finally, I can see what she was working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw our villa. She'd been working on this for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches when she places the brush in my hand.
Inko, help me finish it.
Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique. What?
No, keep going.
All right. While she said keep going, I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. And all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate, and her tail slithers and further coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. It looks fantastic, Olivia.
I know. I just want to keep going, though.
In the morning, then, 'kay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her head nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort.
Stay.
What about...
Stay.
Already she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up.
This gator says later. Right now we cuddle. Is there any pizza left?
Yeah, we saved some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment.
Shut up. I'm allowed to have this.
Liz giggles and bobs her head. A pizza pan is brought over and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bump something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. You remember back on the second day of school? We played that drawing game in Miss Prockling's class.
Yeah.
I think that was the first big thing to draw us together.
I think you're right. What was?
There's this game the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together.
Oh, that. I never got to participate. I'd just keep passing it along.
I'd always draw a dick.
I kinda want to do it again. Like a little send-off to our year at St. Hammond.
You're corny.
Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. Geez, there's too much to pick from.
Let me start then. Hand it over this way.
Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up.
So, any plans yet?
She looks towards Olivia just as she finishes the final slice.
Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diploma or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit.
I meant for tomorrow. Though, I could help you find one if you want. I've already got a couple acceptance letters.
Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien.
No dicks.
I know, jeez.
What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer?
Well,
He hums to himself as he stares off into the distance.
I was thinking of taking a few months off. Look, a close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip starting next month. And she said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of the world.
Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Lenara how you feel during it, man.
Damien!
He grins and points finger guns at Ben.
Aw, man. All of you are going right back to school? I was just gonna go find a job or something.
Oh no, not without some help, Damien. Knowing you, you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something.
Hey, sign spinning looks fun.
Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filling up.
No peeking.
Blah. She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back.
Pick something good to finish it off, all right?
The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Hammond. Ben had drawn our brief gig as Eoticon's apprentices for that wedding. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. And Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. All right. One last drawing. Let's see. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more.
Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better.
I want to keep this one.
It's all yours.
We keep talking about our senior year and what comes next for some time. Finally, the sun has kissed the horizon, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. I motioned to Olivia so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I feel the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade as I walk to the corner of the balcony. Oh, reliable. I must have taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seemed to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I look again at the chattering group on the balcony. My friends. Somehow, I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. I make quick work setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. Yep, it's time. Hey, everyone! Heads turn, Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to old tricks.
I see where this is going. All right, just one.
Thanks. I got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper. Damien adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal, no worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way.
How do we know when it's done?
It's not on a timer. I got a switch here.
Oh, on cheese?
Sure. Actually, better yet, I just thought of something, just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. I tell them what I'd thought up. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly.
That's lame. Please don't.
My camera.
Just this one time, alright?
You got it. Everyone ready? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail, and I can feel her joy and annoyance radiate from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight. All eyes look to my DSLR set in the corner, smiles adorning faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever.
Here's to the future, yeah?
And to good fortunes to come.
And good friends we've all made.
It's just a picture. Don't make it weird.
I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, 1.
I Wani Hug That Gator!
And going, Olivia? I haven't seen them in a while. I barely even have time for myself between studying and whatnot. Although maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something.
Those two, they're doing great, thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. I finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not going to be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia? They've moved. They're still a short drive away, just the town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store, and Damien loves coming along to catch up.
Hey girl, haven't seen you in forever. Like, when was the last time?
It was just before that school dance thing.
Oh, why did we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her.
She was just a different person before. So, do you got the designs I asked for?
You know it. I'll make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off. Trust me.
Excellent.
Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble, always right in front of the auditor. But I am keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect.
Inko and Olivia, I don't watch cooking shows.
They were students here, Sully.
Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier and I wish him luck in his cooking thing.
Oh, little ago. I feel in a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice, I was the only one listening to his at times. I'm grateful for him, truly. I've never felt closer to the youth of today. Although after that head slide I pulled, my back was killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope the young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful.
Oh, those two? They just came to visit us last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much.
It was so nice to see them again, especially since we only have Finny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house is more hectic, as surprising as that sounds.
They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them.
Inky and Livy? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. And after that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun, and he looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot. Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old.
So, you and that psycho Ben guy? I never took you for that type.
Don't call him that, you skank.
You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it.
You found someone too, I see.
Yeah, and he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums.
Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. It hasn't been that long, honestly. We wished we could have seen him at Trent's services, lend an ear to him and all. Send our regards his way. I may have a request for him soon. We just found out that we're gonna have a kid. We'll definitely need some high-quality photos on that day.
Olivia, yes, I know her well. Showed up one day with a whole stack of paintings, demanding I put them up right away. She and her boyfriend bought a few particular paintings on the spot as well in cash. Turns out they were just going to donate them back permanently, so I gave them a discount. But what a strange couple.
A human in a baryonyx. That does ring a bell, yes. They visited the park more than once. What a nice couple. They helped me clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. It gives me hope to see there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine.
My grandfather is well. Well, he says he's retired. He still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear, he should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I couldn't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he is well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ashtail's next stage is somewhere just beyond that horizon, after all.
Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual? Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must a chef and showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows.
Never heard of him. You got the wrong person.
Now, Graham, I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I don't got time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Maybe I did a long time ago, but not anymore. Not anymore.
July 6th, 201 M 2027 BC. As we step out of the theater hall together, the harsh glare from the afternoon sun is only stymied by my prescription glasses. The rest of our group aren't so lucky as I listen to their hisses of pain. We stop just beside the box office poster of the latest work from the production company Olivia and I got to work for.
What did you two think?
Olivia and I turn to look at our guests, excited to hear their thoughts. This was the glowing start to our careers, after all. And while we were only interns now, the studio had promised us at least part-time positions for the quality of our work. My girlfriend's hand-painted poster was definitely drawing eyes. As for me, I was in charge of finding the locales for various scenes. This meant I was out in the field taking scenic photos to show directors exactly how certain shots should be framed. That, and I had just started training for actual camera work too.
Well,
I thought it was good.
Man, that script kinda sucked, huh?
Didn't you just ask them for their opinions?
And the score.
and the acting.
Basically everything that wasn't advertising and cinematography.
Are you humble? The movie was fine.
Get better standards. I don't want to work on bad movies. I want to work on good ones.
That's true. Nobody ever got anywhere by underselling themselves.
Should you really be that critical, Liz? You are still selling Olivia's prints after all.
Well, you also do have to start somewhere. Everyone was an amateur once, even you guys.
With a loud, Olivia crossed her arms.
We'll see if I invite you next time then.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that, Olivia. You and Inko did great. The sets looked fantastic, and the locations were really nice too. Inko, tell her I didn't mean it.
Olivia already knows. Even with her head turned away, I can see how her tail is flicking side to side.
Well, only one thing left to do.
Our Dilo-Spino friend motions toward the long and dirty red carpet still sitting in the foyer of the theater. Taking his signal, I slowly push Olivia over it, my partner pretending to wave at an imaginary crowd for the premiere of the film. Finally, we exit the building. Liz is right behind us, holding the door open for Damien as he finishes rolling up the runner he brought from home just for the occasion.
You guys have any other plans for today?
Yeah, sorry, but my boss needs me at the studio soon. They want to make sure I remember the script for tomorrow morning's show.
I thought you said you ad-libbed everything.
Yeah, why do you think they're calling me in again?
I can't hide my wince.
It's all good. The writers are just butthurt that I can come up with better lines all the time.
Liz sighs.
I've also got business to attend to. There's a full crate waiting in my office that I need to process, and Lunara asked me to set some aside. And then there's the Historical Foundation whose order is missing, and...
Breathe, Sunflower.
Damien's hand rubs her back soothingly, making her head droop slightly.
Right, sorry.
That's fine. You already received my newest set though, right?
Yes, and there's already a queue of buyers. You're really starting to take off.
Because you're a good saleswoman.
They smile at one another.
Do you two need a ride?
Olivia shakes her head in the negative. We'll be good, Liz.
In that case, we'll see you two later.
Bye, Olivia. Bye, Inko. Swing by my office sometime. We'll do brunch.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, and Inko.
I received his silent message with a nod. My fingers brush over my pocket and Damien nods. He smiles in recognition, both of us grinning as our girlfriends look confused. With waves of goodbye, we go our separate ways, our oldest friends heading towards the parking lot while we veer down the sidewalk. Traveling down the worn pavement of Volcadera Bluffs, Olivia and I reminisce. Pointed at how much or how little the city has changed around us as we wander aimlessly down memory lane. Though as we wander, I know there's a destination I'm particularly heading for. Carefully I weave our path to my end goal, hearing the tiniest of gasps from my girlfriend when she sees the familiar water feature. Entering that park from so long ago, Olivia can only smile and take in how it all still looks the exact same. Even the stairs upward, though this time I'm more capable of carrying her up. I've recently gotten into a bit of farming as well. I got a little garden going. It's tough work, but the fresh food is well worth it. I've been considering documenting my progress and posting it online. Maybe some of my other findings too. Turns out self-sustainability makes you a lot more in tune with the world you live in. I ease her down gently on the ledge of the fountain, her tail's tip tracing over the water's surface slowly.
Wow, I can't believe it's still here.
Yeah, brings back a lot of memories. For just a moment, the park is all white, the air is cold, and a younger Olivia is sitting beside me. And with a blink, I'm back to the present. Olivia seems to still be in that moment though, as she stares wistfully at the water pouring down the fountainhead. Time passes as I simply stand beside her, listening to the trickle of water splash down. Finally, I feel her clawed fingers take hold of my hand, the scales of her palm meeting the skin of mine. She's finally come back. A heavy, shuddering breath passes through her lips. Welcome back. She rolls her eyes and snorts derisively, but her fingers tighten around my hand. It feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I still remember it perfectly. Right down to our lousy wishes.
I think they were good wishes. They came true after all.
Yeah, they did. That was a pretty wild day, huh? Real bittersweet.
Yeah.
We were pretty dumb back then. At least I was, trying to jump up here.
And then I helped you the rest of the way, yeah. It's a good kind of stupid.
Miss Scaler got a hold of me the other day. She wants me to be an alumni speaker. Back in the same classroom even. I'll stand where he stood.
You gonna do it?
I think I will. I want to pass on to others what was passed on to me. In a way, it all started here.
Yeah. Those were some pretty lucky wishes.
I want to test it.
I quirk an eyebrow at her.
I'm saying we should do it again.
All right then. With my free hand, I reach into my pocket. Oops, wrong one. Only one thing is in that pocket, and it isn't a coin. I have to draw away my other hand so I can check my last pocket. And come up with only a single silver quarter.
Well...
Do you want to have the wish? She chews her lip in thought.
what if we both flip it and wish?
Like sharing?
Yeah, like sharing.
Together then. Olivia nods, once more taking my hand. The coin is balanced on my finger, and her thumb is primed to flick it. On 3,
2, 1.
Despite the awkwardness, Olivia manages to flip the coin perfectly into the rippling water. I make my wish, curling my hand around hers, although it sort of forms into a prayer by the end. It's an important one.
Well,
Hmm?
what did you wish for, looking all intense like that?
You go first. Olivia's hand leaves mine once more as she clenches her fingers together on her lap.
To be as good a teacher as he was, and to be able to bring out the most in those around me.
You've already done so with me.
You're making me blush, cut it out. Okay, what was yours?
My wish. I thank you very much for watching and listening in on this extensive video project to its completion. The journey it took to get here was incredibly arduous, but more than well worth all of my combined efforts poured into it. Over the course of everything I've done, I have learned a lot and have gotten to apply several new skills here and there throughout. Many sacrifices always must and always will be made for massive works, and this one has been no different for my own life. Like any extended project, the quality has of course shifted over time, but only for the better. I'd like to think of this result as the overarching adventure of all that I've learned and improved upon in terms of production. I'm excited for what's being developed within myself and how it'll all affect other things. The experience will undoubtedly further future audio and video projects of a variety. As with any awesome work of artistic presentation and creativity, one could always add more to it, but I am perfectly content with calling this project complete. I do hope that you'll consider coming to enjoy more videos that may make way over here. Though I certainly don't consider myself a professional video producer, I am an avid hobbyist and entertainment enthusiast. Who knows what times will hold? It is my hope that you've gotten something great out of this classic take on I Wani Hug That Gator, and that perhaps it'll inspire you to work on something for yourself and or others. May you have a God-blessed time ahead of you and make the very most of life. Feel free to settle away for the remainder of the music if you so decide. Until next time, this has been Elreydelleon Fox.